WhatsApp group. I am a regulated Canadian immigration consultant, and if you have any questions, please reach out to us for free consultation every day on Zoom from 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. from Monday to Friday. Okay, so thank you. Yeah. So Praniti, yes, please go ahead.
Right, thank you. So I came to Canada last September 2021, and I finished one graduate certificate eight-month course. It got over in April, and just like how you said for the other programs, I wanted to do another 8-month course so that I finish a 2-year program and I can apply for a 3-year postgraduate work permit. So at around May, I applied for my extension of a study permit for a new course. And that is where the error I made was I should have chosen a no for a postgraduate work permit or any kind of work permit, because my next course does not have any kind of co-op or optional co-op. But somehow the error that I made on the document was ticking a yes for the permit, and I ended up choosing postgraduate work permit, which was not something to be done now, it was to be done next year. I got a work permit finally in June, and that work permit says that it is a case type 59 work permit, and it shows as my college, the DLI, as the employer, and the location as unknown, and the occupation as open. So I've already checked it twice, but I would still like to double check if this is actually a postgraduate work permit or it's okay and I am still eligible to apply for that after.
There is no other open work permit. This is a postgraduate open work permit. Okay, so
Okay,
basically, for any other work permit, there will be extensive documentation, closed work permit. And again, it is very clear that you are an international student and you applied, you submitted your transcripts, your course completion letter. So it is a postgraduate work permit.
Okay, so since I plan to do another course, if I do another one, a graduate certificate course, will I get a 1-year postgraduate work permit later?
No, unfortunately, Pranti, you made a mistake here. See, remember, once you get a postgraduate work permit, is only once in a lifetime opportunity. Okay, you will not get postgraduate work permit second time, only once.
Is there anything I can do? Because I've checked with the college, I've checked with my college also, and they said that it is not a postgraduate work permit. It is, you can still apply for it later. This seems to be something that I can work for only 50% of the employment practicum.
So is it a co-op work permit or a work permit? What exactly did you apply for?
I actually ticked on postgraduate work permit, but the case type says 59, and for postgraduate work permit on the net, it says 56.
So basically, if you're looking at, again, can you go back into your portal and see what it is?
You mean portal in the sense where I check the case permit?
Yeah, so you got case type 59.
Yes.
Okay, that's co-op. Yes. So what did you apply for then? Basically, what did you study?
So I studied a HR course in Seneca, and that was given. And with the HR, there was a co-op which they gave to me directly. I didn't have to apply directly. I didn't have to apply differently. But when I applied for IBM, which is the second course, IBM actually does not have any co-op. It is just a study course.
Yeah, I'm very surprised because IRCC usually checks for a college documentation for co-op letter and all that, and they just issued you a co-op work permit.
Yeah, and that was actually very surprising. I checked with a couple of people already.
Can you send the document to my WhatsApp, please? Let me just give you.
Yeah, sure.
83, and meanwhile, I will talk to Say, and then I'll get back to you. Okay?
Okay, yeah, so I'll just send it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, send it to me now. We can check it.
Yes.
Sure. Say, yes, please. How can I help you?
Hi, thank you for your time. I just had I'm in an urgent situation regarding a visa, so I just needed some counsel with respect to that. I am in Canada. I completed my the last day of my semester here was 22nd of April. I just recently applied for my PGWP, and the issue that I'm having is when I access the Canada.ca website, I saw two distinct articles. One said that you can apply within 90, your student permit is only valid for 90 days after your course gets completed. And you can apply for your PGWP and can continue working on an applied status only if you apply within these 90 days.
Okay.
So I assumed it was within the 90 days because although 22nd of April was my last day of the semester, my grades only got out on the 30th of April, which means I was officially graduating with those marks on the 30th. But the date that I applied for...
Where are you from, Kasia?
Sorry?
Where are you from? Which city in India are you from, Kasia?
I am from, I'm in Toronto right now. So do you...
I mean, which city in India? Are you
Oh,
from India?
Bombay. Mumbai, yes.
Mumbai. See, I have an office in Mumbai, in Andheri East, in
Okay.
Solaris. Okay. So which college and program are you currently studying?
I'm in George Brown. I graduated basically in this April 2022.
April 2022. And when is your study permit expiring?
30th September.
30th September. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you look at, let's go to the Canada.ca website. So
yeah.
Yeah. So basically what it is, you can apply for postgraduate work permit from inside Canada, from another country, as long as you are eligible. You have 180 days after you graduate to apply for your postgraduate work permit.
Correct.
Okay. And you have a valid status till September 30th, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So second, if your study permit expires before you apply, okay?
Yeah.
Don't change your status to visitor and your study permit expires. You have 90 days after your study permit expires.
Correct.
Okay. You apply for a PGWP and restore a student. That is, if somebody misses the deadline and applies. Okay. So you have a valid study permit, so it still should be fine. So when did you apply for your postgraduate work permit?
I applied on the 23rd of July.
23rd of July. So
the confusion here for me is I'm not sure what course completion means. If it's the last day of the semester, then I am out of the timeline. But if it is the day that I cleared and graduated officially, the marks were posted online, and
yes,
that is what.
Yeah,
it is that.
Yeah, it is that.
So it means that I have applied within the time frame.
You have applied within the time frame, so don't worry.
So there's another thing that I did. I'm not sure if it was a foolish move, but because somebody from my own college told me that I had skipped the time frame altogether and applied before, restoring my status as a student.
Restoration is when your study permit has expired, then you do restoration. Okay. Your study permit is valid till September 30th, right?
Yeah.
So there is no question about restoration here.
No, but I was told that my study permit will expire on whatever date comes first, 90 days after completion.
Who is telling you all this?
It is on Canada.ca, and my college counselor also told me that.
That's fine, with no issues here. See, if you're looking here, what does it say? See, work after graduate. You can apply for a postgraduate work permit from inside Canada. You have up to 180 days after you graduate. When you apply, you must confirm that you have attended your program, the name of the program, length of the program, and you only applied. See, you finish your classes in April 22. It took another 3 weeks for you to get your transcripts, right? So, and you applied in July 23.
Yeah.
That's still okay. Should be fine. You're unnecessarily panicking.
Yeah. So I still kind of went ahead and paid for the restoration. So is it going to affect my application in any way?
No, it will not. It will not affect. That's basically unnecessary.
Yeah, because it's just by college. I was of the belief that you just confirmed what I thought. But at the same time, I was told by my college counselor that I am not on any status right now, even as a student. So I need to kind of restore my status and apply. So that is something that happened. And another question that I had was, if at all there's absolutely any smidge of truth in what she said, if I apply, the student,
Unnecessarily stress for you. The regulations are very clear out there. You have, if you're in Canada, it is, yes, you can, after your studies within 90 days, you apply. But you are well within the 90 days because it is not from the last date. It is from the date you receive your course completion letter, your transcripts, or your course completion letter, and it should still be fine. So even if you consider, right, it took another 3 or 4 weeks. It's May, right? So May to June, June to July, you're still under the 60-day period only, and not the 90 days. So it should be fine. Don't worry. Don't panic.
That's great news. Thank you so much. I mean, I was really freaking out about it.
I can
But I
hear.
hope it doesn't.
Hold on. Don't try nothing. Everything will be okay with
Yeah.
you.
I just hope it doesn't, like the web form doesn't kind of affect it
No,
negatively.
it will not, Betty. I myself, many years ago, I was an international student myself. I worked in Conestoga College. I was an international recruitment officer in Conestoga College. I was the head of South Asia in Mohawk College, international recruitment officer regional. So don't worry. We've done thousands of applications, and you should be fine. So don't panic.
Thank you so much. That means a lot. Just one last quick question. Am I eligible to work on an applied status or am I not?
Yes, 100%. Yes.
Until when? Till the results are out?
Until your decision comes in, once you submit your application, you are under implied status, and you can start full time. No issues with that.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Take care, Betty.
You too. Bye-bye.
Sure. Jivan, you want to be back or you want to talk now? Okay. Manoj or Nishi, please.
Sorry, sir. I just sent you the.
Yeah, Pranati, just give me a second.
Sorry to cut you.
No problem. Yeah, just give me a second.
Hello, sir. Good morning. This is Manoj from Delhi. India. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Manoj, let me talk to Pranati and I will get back to you. Okay, just hold on.
Okay.
Okay, you got a case 59 co-op work permit. Basically, it clearly says here, if you're looking at Pranati.
Yeah.
Pranati Sridhar, where are you from, Pranati? Which city in India?
I'm from Hyderabad.
Telangana. Okay.
Yes.
So if you see, Rama, it clearly says employment practice more than 50% of the total program of study, authorized to take an employment which forms integral part of studies as satisfied as certified by the institution. So yes, it's a co-op work permit.
Okay. Only thing I wanted to ask was I have searched a lot for the terms and conditions of a co-op, and they are usually given to.
Other micro, Pranati. So let's again, what is your current status? What are you doing?
I'm right now on the break part. Like I finished one in April, 4 months break, and a new course in September.
Okay, so you're starting your second program in September 22.
22, yeah.
Okay, so you're in a break. So this program, this is nothing to do with you. You don't have a co-op.
Mhm.
Okay, so this work permit you applied, they gave you, but however, it is not really relevant because you don't have a co-op in your program.
Yeah. Yes.
So if you want to work as an international student, if you complete the program, 1-year program successfully, between the program and the second program,
Hmm.
you can work full time. No limitations on it. Okay.
Okay.
So this work permit was issued with a good intention by IRCC that probably you have a co-op, right? Even though you made an error in the application,
Yes.
it's
Yes.
still issued in a good faith, not to delay the whole process. So again, you do not have a co-op, so you don't really need this work permit. And you can continue your off-campus as long as you have a valid status, right? You applied for your study permit extension.
Yes, I applied for it in May and got it in June.
You applied for May and got it in June. So all good. Go ahead, continue your studies, and during your break, you can work full time.
Okay, and after I finish the second course, I'm still good to go for the 3-year.
Exactly, because this is only a co-op work permit, and it is not a postgraduate work permit.
So nothing much to worry about, right?
Nothing to worry about. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Mama. And if you need anything, you are in a Facebook group and WhatsApp group.
I am on the WhatsApp, not Facebook yet.
Let me share you our links here. Just give me a second. So this is our. We have a very large Facebook group and team most of the time active. So this group link, this link, the Zoom link, this is a permanent Zoom link, and this is active every day for about 12 hours from 10:30 in the morning India time till 10:30 in the night in the India time, which is till 1 o'clock our time as well. I'm trying to keep it active till 5 p.m. as well. So usually 12 to 15 hours, the Zoom link is active, and one of myself or the other team members. So in the morning, it is North India team. In the evening, it is South India team. And in the night, which is morning our time, Canada team is here.
Right. May I ask one last question?
Yes.
Is there any need for me to send any email or anything to the IRCC stating that this is an error and please don't consider it, or it's okay?
You can basically send a short web form stating that, I had applied for this in error and I'll be continuing my studies for the second program. That's it, just for the sake of your mind. Other than that, it's nothing much.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Sir, this is Kalaivani.
Yeah, please hold on a second. So we have kindly request all the people who have joined the Zoom meeting to post a short message, your name and the city you are from, and we will follow the order of the messages posted. So I had Manoj here and also Nishi here before. So let me talk to the people and I will follow up. Okay. So Manoj, yeah, please, Manoj.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Manoj. Kaise ho aap?
I'm good. So, sir, I am from Delhi and I am married and I have 2 children, 6 and 7 years old. So right now I am working in MNC in Genpact India as a manager finance, and I am looking for as a study permit there in Canada in finance field for 2 years program. So this is my first time I am joining here in June. So I want to know that what is the pathway to Canada for for my age group people. Last time I had completed my study MCOM in 2012, and I also did my age is 36.
36, okay. So remember, we have hundreds of students approved study visa, and in fact, myself, I am 48 now. And 10 years ago, when I was 30, I also came to Canada on a study visa. So yes, there are hundreds of students and adult students, and no issues with that. But one thing you have to understand is, when you're an adult student, you're already a seasoned professional. And from the visa officer's perspective, you might be a seasoned professional already, right? With many years of work experience. So from this perspective, it is definitely kind of, older the person, the higher is the risk of visa refusal, just because you have many years of work experience, you're already set in a profession. And the visa officer might not be convinced, but we have hundreds of people 35 plus approved, literally hundreds. So what is important? One, consistent work experience is very important here. Academics is very important. And choosing a program which will support you from your current program, your current education, your current job to your next level, right? What is the program which is going to help you? So getting back to your 36, what is your highest level of education?
Sir, I have completed my cost accountancy, CMA, and also I completed MCOM.
Okay, CMA and MCOM. So percentage after, when did you graduate? Tell me about your bachelor's.
Bachelor's is a BCom from Delhi University in 2007.
BCom, Delhi University, 2007, and percentage?
Percentage is very low, so I was not, not able to get good percentage. But in MCOM, I got 52% by taking the credit of C. Yeah, in MCOM 52.
BCom में कितना था?
BCom में 48%.
So anything
it was from correspondence. Yeah.
Yeah. So anything under 60% is a high risk of refusal.
Okay.
So look, so that is something which you have to understand. When you have low academics, it is a high risk of refusal. It is not easy. I think you probably got our details when I did a YouTube with Salil, right? With a video session with Salil.
Yes.
The expectations of people after the video were like, basically, I will pay the tuition fees and I want to get a visa, irrespective of what my background is. I think there was one person who said, I'm working in coal mines as a mazdoor and I want to come here or study, or I do not have a bachelor's education, I want to come here, adult students. That is not the situation. It was so easy. Pura India, Africa, Latin America, sab yahi pe hota, right? So getting back to what the problem aapke liye, one, getting admission is a pain. Okay, because most institutions require at least 50 to 60%. And that's the challenging part, right? So getting admission is your first challenge. Second, getting a visa is a challenge as well. So why? Because you already have your BCom, you already have your MCom, you also have your CMA. So what next? What would be the program right choice for you? Kya karenge aap? And what is your current job?
Currently, I am in finance, accounts and finance.
You are in accounts and finance.
Yes.
Right. So what would be your next step? So logically, I think the option you can look into MBA finance.
Yes, MBA finance or any such course, which have some similar course content of CFA, because I also interested in the investment banking or in stock and market.
See, so in theory, you can also apply for college ke liye, PG programs ke liye, but from the visa perspective, given that you have low academics, an MBA and also from the PR perspective, a master's will give you 30 points in CRS. Okay. So you can definitely look into that, but again, getting acceptance is a pain. What I would probably, one of the provinces which might give you acceptance, given your academics, might be Saskatchewan Polytech. Okay. Have you heard of this institution? It is a public institution. And the second advantage is that if you study there and if you're able to get a job, you might be eligible for the provincial nominee program as well. So let me just share you the program and then you can take it forward. Okay. So if you look into the international and programs and tuition fees. Okay. So here, program and tuition fees and credential postgraduate certificate. Here,
Yes, sir. Will it be 1 year, 2 year program?
It doesn't matter 1 year or 2 years. Happy aane ke baad, you can study whatever you want. Okay, 1+1 you can. So what are the programs you have here in Saskatchewan Polytech, right? So record program. Can you request all the people to mute?
How?
So please kindly request all, I'm not muting everybody, but please mute yourself when you're here so you don't disturb other people. Okay, so business accounting, right? You could look into that, but again, you already have bachelor's and MCOM and CMA. Does it make sense? Please think about it. Okay, second, financial services. This is another IT related program which you might be helpful as well. So these are the two options for you related to the finance industries, right?
Yes, sir.
You can look into these two options. Let me share you the links. All right. Given your limited opportunities, to be honest, academics, it's a bit of a pain. But again, one thing what I have learned from India is, I'll never say 100% that your visa will be refused. I have seen many exceptions. Okay. So looking at programs, another program, what you might be MBA in UCW, University of Canada West, they have an MBA program, and and if you're looking here, yeah, so if you're looking here, they have MBA in finance. Okay, investment analysis and management, personal finance planning, global financial institutions, green finance. This is another option what you can consider.
In UCW, is this private or public, sir?
No difference. These are all approved institutions. This is a private institution. You will not get in a public institution. For an MBA, top MBA programs, your academics are very low and you will really have to struggle. Second, if you look into a public institution as well, you can try in New Brunswick or those provinces, but they do not have specializations in finance. They only have a general MBA.
Yes, sir. I have seen that in Untitled provinces, they have very, I think, easy, pathway for PR. The student who study from there and have 1 year work experience.
2 years you have to study there. The problem again is getting admission for you is a problem. Getting admission is the first challenge because of your low academics. Second, getting the visa is a challenge, low academics. Third, the problem in Canada is we have very limited institutions you have to, right? So again, look into any Atlantic province if you're interested in and see if there is an MBA in finance. Okay. So all these institutions, if you look into Dalhousie, for example, in Halifax, it's a top university. You will not get in with 42%. Right. Same as well. If you're looking at other universities, which is same again a top university, it's tough to get in there.
So even if I get good score in GMAT, so my admission will be very less chance, right? Based on my percentage.
You can give it a try, right? I would never say no, but it is definitely a challenge. Only remember which institutions, you just have to logically think, Manoj.
Yeah.
Right? For an example, if you're going for a university which has 100 seats and they receive over 1,000 applications, so would they consider you or not? So only those institutions, which institutions accept weak profiles? Institutions which are located in remote places, very small places, which are desperate for students. They will accept weak profiles, right? Is it logical?
Yeah.
Because if they receive 1,000 applications, who will they choose? They will choose the best applications, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so basically you will end up looking into institutions which are low demand. Why people don't go there? Because the weather might be very severe, cold, and it might be small towns or villages where there are very limited part-time and full-time job opportunities. Okay.
And sir,
Mhm.
sir, you have shown the UCW. There is a MBA, including the subject of ACCA, and our CMA Institute have MOU with ACCA, for where I can take admission, and I have to give only 4 paper. And in UCW, I think I can take admission based on that.
So
Right.
you getting admission in UCW, they are pretty much flexible with the admission. It's not, I'm not really worried about, I think it should be fine with the admission process. So the only question would be from the visa perspective. And second, would you be able to study? Because UCW MBA, it is a very high study load. I have seen students, we had students who graduated, they are, there is a bit of a concern, oh, it is a private university, but UCW is a private university. It is a part of global university system, which is a global conglomerate. They have, UCW is a part of global university system. The company name is, which owns UCW, is called GUS, Global University Systems. This business group, education business group, they have universities in the US, University of Concordia, Chicago, right? It is their part of a global university system. They have a university in Canada. They have colleges in Canada, Niagara College, Toronto campus, Fleming College, Toronto campus, University of Law in UK. They have a university in Germany. They have university in Singapore. They have university in Ireland. So this is all a part of one group, which is called Global University Systems. And I have known the owners for about 20 years now. They're pretty much, it's a huge group now, right? If I was concerned about the quality of education and I was concerned about any other management issues, we don't work it. We don't have to spoil a reputation, right? So it is good. So think about it. You have to be realistic. When you have 42% and in your bachelor's and very low academics, right? You will not be able to get into top academics just logically, just because there is a huge demand with Canada for Canada and limitations, basically very limited institutions. Okay. So go ahead, be in touch with Abhinav from my team if you are interested. Are you in touch with Abhinav?
No, sir. I am first time joining here. I just got the link from WhatsApp.
Okay,
chat.
let me have somebody from my team join. Just give me a second. Okay, we generally, to be honest, we generally, don't take students who are less than 55 to 60%. But again, you are a educated professional with many years of work experience. We could definitely try to help you here. But again, I really want you to be realistic, with your academics, it is not going to be easy, right? And unfortunately, we cannot do miracles if academics are low. Sometimes it might not work out now. Okay. Yeah, Abhinavji ka number there. Please do connect with him if you're interested. And so we have a 3-tier support system for all our applicants. One is we will delegate your personal manager who will help you with the application process, but only after confirmation from us. Okay. So one, it is a personal manager. Second is the Zoom link, what this is active throughout the day, and you have Anilji to support you during the daytime. So in the morning, it is a North India team is there. In the afternoon, there is South India team, but Anilji is a senior manager. He is during the afternoons. And in the evening, which is evening and night, which is morning for us, the Canada team is here. So this Zoom link is usually active for about 12 to 15 hours every day. Okay, so you can reach out to your manager, but again, their job is only basically entry-level support. Second, you can reach out to a senior team after lunch, Anilji, if you have any questions. And in the evening, myself and Anilji will be here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for describing the input.
Yeah, you're welcome, Manoj. Take care.
Have a nice day.
You too as well. Take care. So kindly request all the people who have joined the Zoom session to post a short message, your name and the city where you are from. Okay. And we'll take it forward from there. So next, I think Nishi has been waiting for some time here. Nishi?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Vicky. Yes, please go ahead.
I'm from Surat, Gujarat, and I recently completed my bachelor's in biotechnology, and now I need to start the process of admission and everything in colleges, so I need your help in that.
Biotechnology. So are you already in touch with our team from Surat, Vicky? I have an office in Surat.
Yeah, a friend of mine gave me the contact of Janki ma'am from Surat. So I contacted her and she gave me this link for this meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so. What have you researched in now, Vicky?
I shortlisted some colleges in which I saw the courses I wanted. I want course for food inspection and quality assurance types.
Okay.
I'm not willing to pursue any mainstreams. I want something that is light and easy so that I can master it. I'm not looking for
One thing,
something.
let me tell you, Betty, there is nothing light and easy. Any study you will have to commit to for at least 8 months, and you will definitely have to look into, look into working hard. So it's definitely a lot of hard work.
Yes, sir, I'm not afraid of commitment or something, but I don't want anything mainstream like research field and all. I want something related to food or quality assurance and something like that.
So what is your, when did you graduate, Nishi?
In 2022 itself.
2022, 2022.
Yeah.
Okay. And what are you doing since after graduation? What are you doing?
Right now, I'm just focusing on application process and all. I have already completed my IELTS exams.
What is your IELTS score, Vicky?
I scored 6.5, no less than 6.
That's very good. Okay. So who's your friend who gave our contact details?
Manashwi Kanani.
Manashwi Kanani. Okay.
Yeah.
Papa kya karte hain aapke?
My father is a businessman.
Okay.
Automobile.
Automobile. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you are you already in a Facebook group?
No, sir, I am not in any groups yet.
Okay, मैं आपको देता हूँ बेटी. So you don't really know anything about us.
Yeah.
Okay. So my name is Gautham Kolluri, Beti. I previously worked as a senior officer. I worked in Conestoga College, Mohawk College. I am a regulated Canadian immigration consultant, and we have 15 offices in 5 countries. In India, we have 6 offices. But we are a virtual platform, and as you see, we have people from all over India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, from Rajasthan to Assam, Sikkim, Manipur, everybody applies to us. You can do the entire process from the comfort of your home, and this is a virtual office. This Zoom link is active. These 12 hours every day. Okay. So this is a Facebook group. You can join this Facebook group. This is a WhatsApp group, and this is the Telegram group. And for Gujarat, I will give you a group as well. You can join. Okay. We have a 3-tier support system, as I just explained you.
Okay.
So we will delegate you a personal manager from India, and we will also have, for example, Janaki se aap baat hui, right? Second, you have Aniji, who's our senior team, Aniji and Arundhati ji. They are in the Zoom every day in the morning and in the evening, which is morning time for us and night time for you. Myself and Nihil ji is here. Nihil ji is also from Surat. He is also a senior manager, and he usually starts the Zoom at 9 o'clock and he's here. So anytime you have issues, one, you have Janaki ji during India working hours to connect. If you have any questions, Janki ji is unable to connect with you, then you can talk to Anil ji or Arundhati ji in the Zoom meeting. In the
Okay.
evening, you can connect with us. Okay. So this is another group. This is for Gujarati students. Join
Okay.
this. So getting back to what the programs again, what you have researched, right? There is
Yeah.
a very good college which we work with. I think I'm not sure. So what have you researched with it?
I have not done much, but I shortlisted some colleges.
Okay, what did you shortlist?
1 second. Hmm.
Okay, so kindly request all the people who have joined the Zoom session to post a short message, your name and the city you are from, and I will follow the order is posted. Okay, so we'll be here till 1 o'clock for another 2 hours, and I can talk to all the people up here. So
Sorry,
people,
sir, to let
Yeah.
you wait, but I shortlisted Conestoga. It had food and safety quality assurance.
yes, that's
And then in Georgetown also I saw the course for food nutrition management. And in Fanshawe College, food processing and operational leadership. Lambton, I saw food safety and quality assurance again. And in Georgian, I saw food and nutrition management. I saw this much only till now.
This is basically what I'm asked for you. Okay, you see, as you probably heard me a couple of times saying that very limited institutions here. Canada is not in the business of education like UK or US. What do those countries want? They want people to come, study, get their degree and leave.
Yeah.
UK has 200 universities. UK has always been popular. So again, it's a very small country, right? To what extent they take on people?
Yeah.
US has very limited. So again, so very important to understand, okay, the program one, yeah, so let me, I worked in Conestoga College previously, and I live here in Waterloo, which is a very good location as well. Let me show you a short video about the city of Waterloo, and then we can go in with George Brown and all the programs what you have checked. Okay. Just give me a second. Let me just get you this video. You will like it. It's a good location. The reason why I'm advising, I don't really advise big cities as a first option. It's fun for the first year, but later on, when you have to settle down and buy a house, big cities like Mumbai and Delhi, they are very expensive.
Yeah.
Right. So once you want to settle down, if you're able to get a job in not, in a mid-sized city, you will definitely have better prospects from the future. Okay. So this is the city of Waterloo. This is my city. This is where I live.
Waterloo is a place for builders, for people who work hard to make something bigger and better than they could achieve alone. From automotive and advanced manufacturing to information and communications technology, we're not just innovating, we're inventing the future. Thousands of startups and multinational brands work shoulder to shoulder, creating what's next, together. Our world-renowned post-secondary schools produce successful founders and dedicated employees, driven forward by cutting-edge research centers, accelerators, the world's largest free incubator, and corporate innovation hubs. The breadth, depth, and quality of these resources form a strong and resilient ecosystem that offers unparalleled support. Wherever you look, you'll see passionate people who take creative risks, try new things, and do more of what they love because of where they live. This is a place where the best and the brightest come to make an impact. In Waterloo, things are changing fast. We're charting new territory, solving complex problems, and growing billion-dollar businesses. We are inventing the future.
So that is the city of Waterloo. This is my home and this is where I live. Very nice place, family safe, family, I would probably say Oshawa Durham College यहाँ पे है और Conestoga College Kitchener Waterloo area.
Yeah.
Very nice opportunities here for international students to settle down, new immigrants to settle down.
So one thing I wanted to say is that previously where I completed my IELTS from, they made me apply for in Conestoga and it got rejected. And the reason they gave was that you don't have maths in your academics.
Which
And
program?
I applied for quality assurance only, and at that time I was not having my final results, as well as the IELTS exam were also pending, and it was totally on conditional basis and it got rejected.
Okay, we can definitely look into that. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you look into Centennial College as well, so let's look first at Toronto, George Brown College and Centennial College. और अगर यहाँ पे देखेंगे आप, तो you see credential, and here in the credentials you can look into Ontario College. They don't have a separate program for fast track, but I think you should be able to see here a list of fast track program. No, they have not here. So just give me a second. So fast track programs basically here, if you look into technology occupations here, biotechnology advanced, this is one you want to do biotechnology, right? Community and engineering and applied food dish. I think there was, so they have a program which is food science technology. Okay.
Yeah, it will work.
Yeah, so go through the curriculum, Betty. So the only disadvantage out here is this program is for students who have a PG. Okay. Food science technology. See this program. This is offered fall and winter, 2 times a year. Unfortunately, it is already closed for January intake, but the courses and everything. So the disadvantage here, Betty, is this, though this is a 2-year program, and the entry is for bachelor's, if you have a bachelor's or chemistry, biology. However, the degree is an undergraduate degree. So what they do is this is a 2-year program, 3-year program, and students like you who already have a bachelor's, you directly get acceptance into the 2nd year.
Okay.
2nd and 3rd year. So this is a good option. Okay. This is in Toronto. The second option, what you mentioned, was in George Brown College. If you look at the program curriculum, again, remember, food and nutrition, there are 2 different opportunities, career streams here. So one is where you are into food manufacturing. Biotechnology is closer to food manufacturing. This is food and nutrition management. This is basically like, it's like you are more into advising people about the food and nutrition, and more as a nutritionist. Okay, so this might not really be the best choice for you given your curriculum.
Okay.
Education. So think about it. You are not a nutritionist. You are into biotechnology.
Yeah.
Okay. This was the second program, what you mentioned. Third program, what you looked was Georgian College. Okay. This is also, again, a nutrition related program. Food and nutrition management, same, this is a similar program, which is more for nutritionists. right? So look into this program curriculum and you will understand. Conestoga and Fanshawe are the best programs for you. Conestoga College, if you are able to get in, there are two programs. If you look into Conestoga College, go to this here and program and courses. And if you look in international में जाके यहाँ पे international programs. Okay. And here, if you look into credential, college graduate certificate, apply filter, and you will get here, and you will see food safety and quality assurance. This is a good program for you. And I think we recently had one student approved visa. She was from nutrition background. Okay, and leadership in
Sir, I was told that this window is closed for January intake.
yes, but most programs are already closed for January intake. These are very high demand programs, and you have to look in. Okay, I can definitely request in see if there are any cancellations. We can see the seats if what is sometimes seats to reopen. But look into the program. What is the admission requirement here? Right, operations in leadership in food manufacturing. What is it? A degree in food science, food engineering, food technology, biotechnology. You meet the requirements here.
Yeah.
Okay, here, that is the first program. Second program, does it say anything about maths? It doesn't say anything about the maths here, right?
I can forward you the cancellation email if you want me to.
Yes, great. Yeah, I'll give you the email address. Second, let's look at here. This is the other program, food safety and quality assurance. Admission requirements में अगर आप देखेंगे यहाँ पे, तो here again is food technology, engineering, and science related. Okay, so pretty good. So check these programs. I'll give you the links.
Okay.
And we'll take it forward from there. Okay, so I can internally check in. They're not really a backdoor, I would say, but again, I worked as a senior officer. And second, what we do is we support our students. Nobody does what we do. I'm a regulated Canadian immigration consultant, and for students who come to Canada through CIP, we support extensively. Before COVID, I actually used to book hotels for for students to live for 1 week free accommodation. We used to do, but again, it is it is a shared accommodation, not for individual. Okay, so we are planning to do it again for January intake, and so we support our students with temporary accommodation when they come in free. Nobody does it. We provide our students with free services from the study visa till the immigration. Everything is free. There is no service fees from me. I don't charge any processing fees. Okay, so look at these programs, reach out to Janki ji. I am here every day and we'll take it forward.
Okay, sir. And the last thing I wanted to ask, say was that I am aiming for January intake itself. So
you are too late.
I would like your help for it.
You are too late. Everybody wants to go for January intake, but unfortunately you're too late. Because Nishi, यहाँ पे क्या होता है Canada में? I can definitely check internally. Fanshawe College में, Conestoga College में, जो भी colleges में जो है, I just received an email from Centennial College as well. Just give me a second. Programs ka food science is a pretty much like, even I'll show you the Centennial College email. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Right, this is an update we received last week from Centennial College. Trying to find it. Hold on a second. Okay, so you see this email, right?
Yeah.
So this is the email which we received on the 19th July, open list for January. Can you see this? Can you see the Excel sheet?
Yes, sir.
You see the Excel which is just open, right?
Yeah.
So this, if you look at the programs here between the last major have fast track program, see, even the fast track programs, how many seats they have: business administration, electrical, computers, health informatics, basically these programs, you don't really see anything else. Okay, so you don't see food science, unfortunately. So not really much option for January intake. I can definitely check in and see, connect with Janki ji. Fanshawe and Conestoga, I can check it, but you are looking at the next available intake.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
It would be great help if you do so.
Yeah, I can try in with, with Georgian as well, food and nutrition. Check the program with it. Give Janki ji the list of your choice. What is your first choice, second choice, third choice, fourth choice, and fifth choice? Okay.
Okay, I'll let her know. Anything related to environment will also work if biotechnology counts.
Not really. I wouldn't. I would advise you to hold on. Even if you are late for one intake or two intakes, get some work experience and go for the next intake. Remember, wasting your time and money doesn't make sense for a program which does not have good options for you. Good career options. Okay. Okay, Nishi. Take care of it.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Yeah. Yes. I see two Ukrainians here. Svetlana и Ksenia. Здравствуйте. Вы меня слышите, да?
Да, здравствуйте, я вас слышу.
Да, если можно, пожалуйста, можете где-то ближе к часу присоединиться, пожалуйста? У меня сегодня...
Да, конечно. К часу подключиться?
Да, где-то к часу дня подключитесь, пожалуйста.
Хорошо, спасибо большое, спасибо, хорошо.
Поэтому они такой тяжелый делают. Хорошо?
Я поняла, хорошо, спасибо.
Хорошо. Svetlana тоже, хорошо? Okay, so next, I think after Nishi, who was after Nishi? Kalaivani, I'm sorry, she's been here for some time. I'm not sure if she's still here or not.
Hello.
Yeah, Mirza, just hold on a second, Mirza. I had this lady and I think she's actually exited. Everybody wants to talk instantly.
Yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Yeah. Okay, so next, I think after Kalaivani, who is the person here? Bharat Ganesh. Bharat, are you here, Bharat? After Bharat, I have Samir here, and then Renuka from CIP. So, Bharat, are you here, Bharat? I think Bharat Ganesh I see here. Bharat? Okay, Bharat, if you unmute, please talk. If not, let me just please get back. I will talk to the next person here, please. Bharat Ganesh and Samir, are you here, Samir? Samir, are you here?
Hello, sir.
Samir?
Amir, sir, yeah.
No, Samir, I'm saying Samir.
How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm talking about Samir. Yes,
Samir. Oh, okay.
Yes, Samir is not here. And then Renuka. Renuka, are you here, Renuka?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, Renuka. Okay. So kindly request all the people who have joined the Zoom meeting to post a short message in the Zoom chat, your name and the city you are from. Please do not raise hands. Please post a message in the Zoom chat, and I will follow the order of the messages posted. Okay. So Renuka, you are applying through CIP and you are being assistant from a Kerala team and Akila madam, and you have been accepted Trinity Western University. Okay. Yes, Renuka. Yeah, please go ahead.
I'm so glad to be connected to you, sir. It's been long that I was planning to speak to you, and I have a question actually. I have two GC keys right now. So one GC key, I had lodged a PR on November 15, 2021.
Okay.
And as per Anil sir's suggestion, we opened another GC key for study visa right now on 20th July 2022. So is this the right way? I mean, hope I'm not doing anything wrong. I hope
Nothing. Yeah, you see, you could have submitted from your PR application where you have the GC key, or you have another for your study application. It has absolutely no consequences.
No problem, right? Okay.
No problem at all. What is your CRS code, Renuka?
It's 433. Oh no, sorry, I don't remember right now. Actually, it's been long that I checked that even.
Yeah. Okay. Where are you from, Renuka? Which city in India are you from?
I'm from Bangalore.
You're from Bangalore.
Yeah.
Jeevan is from Bangalore here for many years. He has been with us, and he always says, Gautam sir, let's open Bangalore. Jeevan got 2 times visa through CIP, and 2 times he had unfortunate issues and had to be done by health issues. Poor guy.
Oh. Sad.
Yeah. So I think he started with us in 2017 or 18.
So also I had another question. So I am planning to apply for SOWP for my husband as well, but many people actually suggested me to go there and then apply. Is that the right correct idea? I mean, will it be better to do that?
Yeah. So so tell me about like you're from Bangalore. What is your age, Renuka?
My age is 26.
You're only 26. That is very nice. You're mature for your age, 26. And how long have you been married?
For 3 years, and we were in relationship from 6 years before that. So I have a lot of I have a lot of things to prove.
23 married, so probably a love marriage. That's nice. Okay, that's very good. And okay, that's very good, love marriage. Okay, any children?
No, not as of it. Yes.
Not as of it. What is your current job, Betty?
I'm working for ANZ right now as a senior analyst from 3 years. So in my application for visa also I've mentioned all my experience. So I have 5 years of experience as well.
So what exactly is your job title?
It's senior analyst.
Senior analyst. Okay, and what did you apply for? You applied for MBA?
Yeah, MBA IB, International Business.
It's very interesting choice because your job is related to international business and you decided.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I think you didn't talk to me previously, Renuka. Most students usually talk a couple of times before going there.
No, I have not spoken to you. Actually, I was applying for UCW and UCW rejected my application because I had showed my PGWP, and then through CIP itself, I was suggested that I better not show it because anyways it was done distantly. Even the exams were done at home itself. So it was
formal master. It's not a formal degree anyway. So getting back to your question. See, I'm 48 and I also came to Canada 10 years ago when I was also with my wife and 2 kids, also on a study visa myself.
Oh,
okay. So, but I used to live in Eastern Europe. I left India back in 1993. I had my own healthcare recruitment company and also a travel and education company for many years. And Uh, so getting back to your question, I applied with my wife and 2 kids together
Okay.
in the same study permit plus visitor.
SOWP. Okay.
Yeah, SOW. But you have to understand the consequences. Okay. See, the problem is basically when I had extensive travel history. I had been to Canada many times. I had a multiple Canada visa. I had UK multiple visas, Schengen visas, US multiple valid visas, 10 years plus. And I had 2 passports with travel history. I've traveled to over 30 countries. So I had an extensive travel history. Second, I was also the founder of the Ukrainian Association of Education Consultants. And the visa officer actually knew me personally as well because I was involved actively. So, kind of it worked for me. I never planned to come to Canada. One day we just decided with my wife, my daughter was born and my son was born, and I wanted to come to a multicultural country. I'm married to a Ukrainian. My wife is a Ukrainian. And we decided, okay, let me try it, and it worked out. But the reality is when you apply for a spouse open study visa with your spouse open work permit, remember you're applying for a temporary visa category. Study visa is a temporary category where you will have to prove your ties to home country. The strongest ties to your home country are your family ties. Okay. So when you apply for your study visa together with your dependent visa, it is very difficult to show ties to your home country because your family is also coming with you. As such, it is a very high risk of visa refusal. We have many people approved as well, but I see many refusals as well. So I wouldn't, do you have children?
No.
No, right? So that's fine. Your husband can wait for you for some time. I would definitely, the most important for us, the primary what we would advise you is to ensure that you get your visa first. Okay. And once you come here to Canada and have your study permit, you can definitely support your husband with a dependent visa. So for students who are from CIP, we support extensively. I'm a regulated immigration consultant, and I support our students from the study visa process till the immigration without my legal fee, just a small consultation fees. For spouse open work permit, we charge about $500 per non-CIP students. For CIP students, you pay just $100 consultation fees. That's it. Okay. So we take it forward. So it's good. One, what you have applied, it's a relevant program as long as you are in international business and you showing this, it's a good program. Good academics, very important. And second, what you just asked me about dependent, yes, it is always safe to apply for yourself and then your dependents can join you. Okay.
Perfect. Yes. That is what I was suggested from Sri Kutin and Akila ma'am also. I just wanted to know your insights on it.
Definitely, Renuka. So how busy is your job these days?
It's very busy. Actually, I have taken part-time right now. Yeah. For some time, just for a month, I'm doing bakery course. I'm like, I'm just busy with many passions also.
That's
just keeping myself busy. Yeah.
That's pretty. So, are you a Kannadiga or Malayali?
Actually, I'm like, I can say I'm a very crossbreed that way. Because my father is Konkani and my mom is Marathi. I married a Malayali and I'm a Kannadiga because I was born here.
Oh, that's very good. So how many languages do you speak?
I speak almost 5 languages actually.
That is nice. What do you speak? Like local in
Konkani, Marathi, Kannada, English, Hindi, and Malayalam I'm learning right now, but it's quite difficult though.
It is a difficult language. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Good. Be in touch, Renuka. Any questions? I'm always here in Zoom. I will give you my cell phone number, my WhatsApp as well. But to be honest,
I have,
it.
sir. Yeah.
Okay. So for all the people who have joined here, please, we have a very strong social media support here. I will share our Facebook group, WhatsApp group, and Telegram group. Please join these groups, and we will take it forward from there. Okay. So, okay, this group is already filled. Let me just copy the second group. Sorry, there's another group. I think this group is already filled. The WhatsApp study and yeah. What was your IELTS score, Renuka?
It was overall 7.5, listening 8.5, and all the three were 7.
That's very good. That's very good. Yeah. Reach out to me when you come here. You know, we might have some. We try to, if we see some exceptional students, we try to support them while they are studying here with a part-time job in our CIP team.
Sure, sir. I'll definitely do that. I actually asked Srikutan also, what is the requirement for to get job in CIP as well.
What is your salary now? Just to ask, if you don't mind answering.
It's 48 right now.
We'd love to have somebody like you in our team.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll definitely try when I come there. Now, for now, actually, I was going to ask now itself, but I'm busy right now because I'm putting my resignation because my visa might come.
Renuka, please, all the people who are listening, please do not resign until you have your visa. We have 70 to 80% approval, but we never know what IRCC. IRCC is using an artificial intelligence tool called Chinook, and sometimes they come with surprises. So please do not resign until you get your visa. Okay, make sure about that.
Okay, awesome, sir. Yeah.
So
I can think back then.
Yeah, please make sure. Don't do that. Nothing is guaranteed until we have the decision. It's still, you know, keep praying to God.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I just finished my biometrics today, and so I thought I'll give you a call and just clarify certain doubts.
Okay. Yeah. So I've updated this WhatsApp here. This is another WhatsApp. So kindly please join here. This is for this intake. This is the WhatsApp group link here. Okay.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Renuka. Pleasure talking to you. Yeah. So
have a nice day.
You're welcome. Yeah, take care. Samir, did you join back? Samir, I think there were a couple of other people before. I see few Ukrainians here. I'm Vasil. Здравствуйте, Vasil. Vasil, вы меня слышите, да? Vasil, Pavel. Okay.
Hello, I'm Ukrainian as well.
Герман, да? Герман, здравствуйте.
Так. Здравствуйте.
Герман, если можно, пожалуйста, где-то через 1,5 часа, где-то к часу присоединиться, если можете.
Через 1,5 часа присоединиться, да?
Да.
Угу. Понял.
Добре.
А до скольки, можно вопрос, до скольки вы будете здесь?
Ну, я уже где-то с 9 сижу, уже где-то 3 часа. Я постараюсь специально для украинцев. Понедельник немножко нагруженный день, я где-то к часу дня могу с вами общаться.
Хорошо.
Да. Там просто другие тоже подключились. Павел, вы тут есть?
Так.
Да, Павел. Буквально хвилинку, Павел присутствует до нас еще раньше, там 9 или 10 часов он присоединился. Павел, хвилинку я с вами буду разговаривать, добре?
Добре.
Я прошу прощения, а который у вас сейчас час? Сколько времени сейчас
у нас через 11:30.
11:30, то есть к часу присоединиться.
Да, присоединиться.
Хорошо, спасибо.
Shoheb from Mumbai. Shoheb, are you here, Shoheb? А Павел, я вас слушаю, Павел.
В мене таке питання. Я закінчив медичний університет і зараз я проходжу інтернатуру. Як мені вказувати в цій формі про інтернатуру? Це мені потрібно вказувати як роботу чи як навчання?
Звідки ви, Павел? З якого міста?
Я зі Львова.
З Львова, да? Я навчався в Вінницький медицинський університет в 93-му році.
Ну от я закінчив минулого року тільки.
Да. Ну, а ви зараз отримаєте зарплату, якщо ви проходите інтернатуру чи ні?
Ні, зарплати я не отримую, тому що я на контрактній формі навчання.
На контрактній формі. Офіційна праця є тоді, якщо ви отримуєте зарплату за ваш труд. Якщо у вас немає зарплати, то покажіть, як це як навчання.
Тобто всю інтернатуру просто вказати одним періодом як навчання після університету.
Так можна віддільно теж.
Прошу?
Можна
окремо, я зрозумів.
окремо теж можете указувати. Да? 6-й курс як навчання, інтернатура як практика, резиденції.
А якщо це вибирати для інтернатури, яку, власне, ну, спеціальність, чи як це правильно назвати?
Можна указати теж як навчання.
Як навчання. Я маю на увазі, от там, коли вибирати, наприклад, primary school, secondary school, там є список різних...
Університет укажіть.
Просто університет. Я вказую, як університет – це магістр, це коли я вчився перші 5 років. І далі знову ще раз як магістр вказати, так?
Ще раз укажете магістр.
Ще раз магістр, я зрозумів. Добре, дякую.
Добре, да? У вас є тут родичі, у вас в Канаді чи ні?
Ні, в Канаді немає ніяких родичів, але ми хочемо всією сім'єю відкривати, тобто я, брат і 2 батьків.
Угу. Добре. То можете. У вас є основа, щоб випускати вас з України чи ні?
Ну от зараз я не можу виїхати з України, але наскільки я знаю, зараз у Львові можна здати на біометрію.
Біометрія, да, там
відкрити. А потім, щоб вклеїти візу, то тоді вже, можливо, батько поїде, бо йому більше ніж 60 років, він може, правда, мій паспорт завести.
Може.
От. І ще таке питання, я хотів спитати, чи нам подавати всім разом, чи мені окремо подавати від решти, бо я зараз не можу виїхати за кордон.
Ви ж взрослий, всі окремо можете подавати. Якщо у вас є
Кожен
сім'я,
окремо.
кожен окремо. Якщо у вас є сім'я, тоді діти, жінка, як одна сім'я може подавати, а так окремо.
Ага, я зрозумів. І тоді ще останнє питання. Тоді, якщо я подаю окремо, і там, де є інформація про моїх батьків, вказувати також, що вони планують виїхати в Канаду?
Можна указати, ніяк не помішає.
Ага, це не буде впливати, я зрозумів. Тоді більше, в принципі, в мене питань немає.
Все,
дуже дякую вам.
Да, до побачення, Павел.
Дякую, до побачення.
У мене є офіс Львова. Ви общались, Оксана, у нас в офіс чи ні?
Ні, я ні з ким не спілкувався.
Я зараз вам дам. У нас є там для українців, у нас є Facebook-групи, є, у нас Telegram-групи дуже багато людей там є. Більше Facebook-групи, більше 5
Я в Telegram-групі був.
Ви в Telegram-групі. Я вам ставлю це наше дані тут. Facebook-групи дуже багато там є. Окей? Facebook-групи, Telegram-групи і номер тут Львов, CIP Львов написан. Це Оксана з Львова, наш львовський офіс. У мене дуже, 10 років я маю офіс Львові.
Добре, дякую.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. I actually lived in Ukraine many years, and I speak Ukrainian and Russian. And I am volunteering here in Canada, and we are helping many Ukrainians get a special visa because there is a war, and the government of Canada has given them a special visa. So we are helping many Ukrainians free of cost with the visa process. I have 2 offices in Ukraine, in the capital city of Kiev, and also the western city of Ukraine, in western Ukraine, Lviv. So after Nishi, I think Kalaivani. Kalaivani, are you here, Kalaivani?
Yes, sir, I'm there.
I'm sorry you messaged me and it's been back and forth all the time. You know, things are pretty much.
It's okay. I also got busy with my office. I couldn't get in touch
Yeah,
with you
so
properly.
yes, Kalavani, I have your number. We can connect later on. But yes, your son can apply for a bachelor's here in Canada. But again, it's very expensive. You know, you're looking at, even if you're looking in a college, it is on an average about $20,000 per year tuition fees. And if you're looking at
20,000
per year, 20,000 Canadian dollars. If you're looking at a university, that might be another 30,000. Okay, so is this something what you're comfortable spending?
No, I was actually thinking for a loan, education loan.
Yeah, I mean, unless, you know, we do have many students here undergraduate, but my personal choice, usually I advise students not to apply for, you know, parents not to really send unless you are from a very financially rich background or you have relatives, close relatives here. Kids are very young, 18 and 19. I left home when I was 18. So
actually, I'm also looking for a transfer to Canada from my office. So I'm currently deputed to Mexico. I'm working for TCS. I'm currently deputed in Mexico. I've requested for a transfer, and it looks like it can happen in some time.
Where are you?
So he will be on dependent visa. Yes, sir.
Which city in Mexico?
Sorry?
Which city in Mexico are you?
Guadalajara.
Okay, there are many people out there. There's a huge IT community from India out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, it is possible, but again, you have to plan early. When is your son finishing his studies? Grade 12 in Mexico.
So actually, he's going to come here to do his 12th because there is nobody in India to take care of him, because I had applied his dependent visa, and he'll be joining the school year by August. The academic year starts from August to September.
Okay.
Sorry, August to next year, July. July 2023, he'll be finishing his 12th.
So where are you planning? In Toronto, where if everything works out with your transfer? Your internet is not.
That I still need to check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's my internet. It looks like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about the city. I still need to check for the city.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking is because in Canada, right, especially in Toronto, there are very limited institutions. You have to start 8 to 10 months before the start date. Okay, you will not get accepted like 1 or 2 months. There is a huge process. There is a huge demand. Thousands of students, lakhs of students from North India, especially Punjab and Gujarat, apply. So there's a huge competition if you want to go into colleges. University is also very competitive. So do please start early, right? Are you planning for September 23 intake?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me connect you. Where are you from? Are you from Tamil Nadu, India?
Yes, Tamil Nadu, India. Chennai.
Okay, yeah, let me connect you with two. Let me connect you with Arun from my team. Arun lived here in Canada, and he is the manager of our Tamil Nadu regional manager. Let me give you his number. This is Arun CIP. This is Arun here. And yes, so please join him. Very nice person, and he will advise you. Top universities, if you want your son to get into top universities, unfortunately, top universities are oversubscribed. If they have 100 seats, they receive 1,000+ applications, and they do not work with consultants. We cannot facilitate admission, but we can certainly help you with the visa process. Okay, so this is Arun's number, and I will also give you a WhatsApp group for Tamil people here. We have many people from Tamil Nadu. We have 100+ people every year from Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
This is the WhatsApp group for Tamil Nadu. Okay. So yeah, please decide when you want, and then we can. And very important that you have your son take his English test as early as possible, IELTS.
Okay. So I also got the news from yesterday from Economics Times that Canada has rejected 50% of the applications, or even for the toppers and all. Is that true?
No, that's not true. There's so much of nonsense. Like you see every day. You see how many people in the Zoom today? You
that's what.
On and off, right? I talk to at least 100 people every day. 50 to 100 people in Zoom, in WhatsApp, and we process we receive 1,000+ applications, and we have about 70 to 80% approvals. Are you in a Facebook group?
Yeah, I think I'm there in the Facebook group.
Yeah, so if you see as well, we have hundreds and hundreds of approvals every year. So Canada is one of the safest countries. Yes, there is some, unfortunately, they are using an artificial intelligence tool. There are a couple of exceptions that happen, but again, it is approved. When we reapply, it is approved. So don't worry about the refusal rate, especially for us South Indians. The visa approval rate is over 80%.
Oh, okay.
So what is happening, unfortunately, in Canada, there are sub-agents who have changed Canada into student trafficking, especially in Punjab and in North India. Every village kid, like especially from Tamil and Telugu people, we all want to go to the US, right? The same here as well. So Punjab and Canada, it has become a situation where people don't really even know the name of the program they want. They just go to some scam sub-agent out there and say, "Let's send me to Canada." That's it. They don't know the program. They don't do anything out there. Village kids. So when you're talking about students who have low profiles, they get the refusals.
Okay, I got it.
I'm not really worried about the visa.
Yeah. So because I'm planning my career also according to his studies, so that's the challenge. So I'm in confusion whether to proceed or not.
100%.
So
100%. Nothing to worry. Okay.
If he will be on dependent visa, so he'll be like, I'll have to pay only for the tuition fees, right?
How old is he?
He is 17 now. By next year, he'll be 18.
Yeah. So there is no dependent visa. He has to apply for a study visa.
Study visa, yeah. Okay.
So he has to apply for a study visa, and we will help you with the process as well. Okay. So no issues on that. We'll take care of that. Okay.
Okay. Fees is completely depend on the university.
It all depends on the college and the university where you want your son to join.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank
Hello.
you.
Aunandi? Yeah, name's meeting. Can you call me after 5 p.m. please? Yeah, sorry for that. Yes. So going forward, I think it was Kalaivani, and after that it was. Sorry guys, Monday is always a busy day, and there are we get like 75 to 100 people joining the session here. So if you just joined the Zoom meeting, so please, there is a Zoom in the Zoom chat. There is an option for you here, Zoom chat. Please post a short message, your name and the city where you are from, and I will follow the order of the messages posted here. Okay. And Jeevan, Kalavani, and after that, Bharat, I think, are you here, Barish? I called you once, but you didn't reply. Bharat Danish. Samir, are you here, Samir? Samir is not here. Renka, I spoke to Renka. Nishat. Mirza Amir Nishat, are you here?
Yeah, it's me, Mirza Amir.
Yes, Mirza, please go ahead.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to discuss about my SWP profile.
Okay.
My wife is already in Canada. She's going to finish her 2-year program in December.
Okay.
And
So, where are you from?
I'm from Hyderabad.
आपने हैदराबाद से हो कहाँ पे हैदराबाद में है? Where are you from?
From Old City, Charminar.
Surely, that's nice.
You're from?
मैं हैदराबाद से हूँ.
अच्छा, हैदराबाद से कहाँ पर?
I left home in 1993. I was in Secunderabad. My parents live in Ramantapur. I'm a Hyderabad public school के सामने.
Ramantapur. I have deep roots from Ramantapur. My father and my great grandmother was from Ramantapur.
That's nice.
And still they are in Ramantapur.
That's nice. If you don't mind, can I get a glass of water?
Yeah, no problem. Sure, you can.
From there. Meanwhile, I just put a short video for all the people who are checking in. I'll just share you a short video of York University. We work with York University. Jeevan is studying. He's just completed his program in York University. It is they have many one-year programs for international students from business and IT, and I'll share you a video till then. Okay.
Welcome to the virtual tour of York University. York University is Canada's third largest university with over 50,000 students from over 178 countries, spread out over 2 Toronto campuses and soon to be a third in Markham in 2021. We are connected and making an impact across the globe with over 300,000 accomplished alumni, 280 international partnerships, and the only Canadian university with an eco campus in Costa Rica and MBA campus in Hyderabad, India. Founded in 1959, York is proud to be a progressive university that inspires new ways of thinking through excellence in teaching and research. We prepare our graduates for meaningful careers through top-ranked programs and diverse experiential education opportunities. Our community of diverse perspectives and backgrounds share the common goal of making the world a better place. Our motto? Tentata via. The way must be tried. Throughout this tour, you will get to see our Kiel campus and what our students experience here every day, including some of our many academic buildings and innovative learning spaces. You will see student spaces like where you can go to get food on campus, where you can study, where you can work out, the new York University subway station, and everything York has to offer. Enjoy the tour!
Here we are in York Lanes, our very own mall on campus. Located in the heart of campus, students can find restaurants, a pharmacy, banks, a dental clinic, a doctor's office, a hair salon, coffee, and more. It's also home to the York University bookstore, where students can purchase all their class materials and York gear. At York Lanes, students can use their student card, called their YU card, to purchase anything they need. York Lanes is the place on campus to find all the amenities students are looking for.
Welcome to Tate McKenzie, the hub of York athletics and recreation. My name's Micah. Let me show you around. Whether you're interested in joining one of our varsity teams, intramural leagues, or just getting a good workout, there's something for everyone here. And our helpful client services team will get you started. Tate McKenzie Gym focuses on our world-class personal trainers and fitness.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm back. Mirza?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I think your wife spoke to one of myself or my team. Is that?
Yeah, sure. She told me about that one. Actually, the thing is, she's also online right now in the meeting.
Yeah, I see her as well. So 3 things, Mirza. When you are talking about the spouse open work permit, we do hundreds of, I think probably at least 500 a year easy. Okay, so basically, spouse open work permit, what is the visa officer looking at? One, primarily very important is, it was, I would say, relationship. Okay, this is the primary, requirement.
Yeah, I've been
So
married.
how long have you been married, Mirza?
It's been 6 years. I have a kid too.
That's very good. How old is your child?
She is 6 years old. Yeah, she's 6 years old, and it was 7 years of my marriage.
7 years marriage. That's good. Okay, so getting back, relationship is the first one. So tick mark, no issues for you with the relationship. Okay.
Okay.
Next, just give me a second. Soundarya Bhatnagar. Soundarya. I think he's our CIP student, Soundarya, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So any CIP students here, please make sure that you let me know and I will fast track you. Okay. Any CIP students, please raise hands.
Hello.
Any CIP students here?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, just let me finish with Mirza and then I can get back to you. If you are a CIP student, please raise your hand. Okay. Yeah. So Mirza, the first thing is your relationship. Second, the most important part is your finances, source of income. What is your source of income?
Honestly speaking, I was working in Saudi Arabia for the last 10 years in oil and gas. And at the start of the pandemic, I came back and I didn't happen to go back. So at the time of applying SOWP, I wasn't having any job. But recently I got a job over here in Hyderabad itself. Does the salary makes
So have you already applied?
Yeah, that's what I was going to explain to you, but you
go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The thing is, my wife is going to finish her 2-year program in December, and her study permit will expire in September. She already applied for study permit extension. It's
September
been
23 is she's planning. She will finish her studies in August 23.
No. This year, December, she will finish her education.
December, she's finishing her studies.
Yes.
And study permit when it is expiring?
In September this year.
September 22. Okay.
Yeah. So she already applied for her study permit extension.
Okay.
I applied for SOWP in June 2021.
Okay.
Okay, and I got my results on rejection. I mean to say, I got a rejection in July of 2022. In the meantime, in December, I applied for a visit visa also.
Okay.
So first I got a rejection in visit visa, and then I got a rejection in SOWP.
So what was your employment status, Kap? You mentioned that you did not have a job.
At the time of applying SOWP, I was not having a job.
Mirza, you should not have done that.
You know, the agent which we applied through, she made a mess in my file. It's a disaster, you know. I already asked her. She told me, no, the job is not a big deal, you know.
Employment is very, very important. Very, very important. You cannot be unemployed.
And the second mistake, what she did is, I showed 6 lakhs balance account in my.
You have a child, so basically, the minimum account what you should show is at least $10,000 to $12,000 for an adult, and about $4,000 for a child. So you should have shown at least $16,000, which is almost about, I would probably say about $16,000, which is 10 lakhs is
10 lakhs.
Is 6 lakhs.
Yes.
About 2 lakhs. 6 lakhs is limited amount. It is low finances.
Yeah, I asked her. She told, no, it's fine. You can show this one. I
And how much
asked
did you pay?
around, I think it was $500, I think.
Mhm. Is the person a regulated Canadian immigration consultant authorized by IRCC or not?
Yeah, they are authorized by IRCC.
क्या नाम है उनका?
Unka, just a minute.
मेघना धिंगरा
कि कहाँ से पकड़ती है? I don't know, निशरत बेटी. Very
from
simple.
Brampton, sir.
See, very simple logic. One person, $10,000 is the minimum what you have to show, Betty. That
Yes,
is
sir.
great. So I think I remember talking to Nishat. What I advised her is one Pele, because her study permit is expiring, Mirza, you have to, you
So this
have,
is the refusal letter.
yeah. Very difficult, बिना जॉब का नहीं होता बेटी, वो गलत है, it's I don't know कहाँ लॉटरी खेलते पैसा मिल गया आपके क्लाइंट छोड़ो नहीं, what happens is if you say something difficult they might lose you, so instead of losing the money some people rather put you in difficulties. That is exactly what is.
Yes, sir.
See, अगर आप देखेंगे यहाँ पे without job, what it clearly says, right, that it clearly says compensation indicated in your job offer, your assets are not sufficient for your spouse earns enough money to support your family in Canada additionally I'm satisfied you have funds to support, so it's pretty much very clear. Refusal.
Yeah, what she did is she did not even show my wife's GIC, which was $10,000 at that time.
Yeah. So anyway, what happened is happened. So abhi aapke liye one, I remember talking to Nishat. Are you in touch with Shivani ji from my team, Nishat?
Yes, I am in touch, and she said that she will discuss with you and she will get back to me about reconsideration or reapplication.
नहीं होता बेटी, reapplication, reconsideration नहीं होता आपके situation में.
Okay.
Yeah.
So shall we reapply?
You will have to reapply. And Mirza B, what is your you have to reapply. Do you have a job now?
Yeah, I have a job now.
Okay, so Betty, go ahead if you would like to take my services. Very important again, finances, Mirza. So you have to get your finances correct.
Actually, I was having 10 lakhs. Some of my funds were blocked in overseas employer with me, so he transferred me the remaining amount after applying SOWP. So I have two accounts actually. So from one account I showed 6 lakhs at the time of applying SOWP, and later I received more amount. The total is coming like 10 lakhs right now with me.
Rama. Yeah. Okay. So let's have a separate. When you sign up with us, okay, we will take it forward and we'll have a separate WhatsApp or a Zoom meeting. Okay.
Okay.
So, first thing, one, your job, your source of income, right? That should be very clear. And
okay. Does salary, they consider salary, like if it is low salary, they?
Yes, definitely. Yes.
So what salary, like?
Higher the better.
Higher the better. Okay. Now, right now I'm receiving like 35,000 something. Is that okay, or like?
So let me just Nishat, when is your when is your study permit? You already applied for your study permit extension.
Yes, I have applied for my study permit extension.
Okay. So and when did you start your job, Mirza?
It was like in August 2021.
So you're working from August 2021.
Yes.
That's very good. Okay.
But he is receiving cash in hand, sir. He
Well,
does
Galat,
not.
why again? Who is you have to run research and educate yourself, Mirza. Problem is when you will be applying for your PR as well, right? You'll be getting points for your work experience if you're a primary applicant. So these things will complicate. Like I'll show you for all the people out there who are checking our Zoom session. Please make sure that you have your official, you are paid officially. Okay. This is, for example, this is a request from IRCC. Recently, an applicant had applied for his PR, and IRCC actually got back asking to provide pay slips and bank statements. Okay,
yeah, I have pay slips. I can provide pay slips.
Okay, so see your income proof. Please provide 6 months of bank statements or pay slips. Sometimes they might ask both.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Again, is it a genuine job?
Yeah, it's a genuine job.
What is the position after?
It's I'm into sales coordinator.
You're a sales coordinator. Okay. So Nishat, I don't want to, there are many people waiting out there. So summary I've given you. Relationship is okay. Finances was a mess up for you guys. Get your study permit extension, Beti, and then we can. But again, I was very clear with Nishan on this, Mirza. You will have sufficient time. Okay. This is already July. By the time she gets her study permit, it might be August or September. She only has 3 months. Okay.
Yes.
So it's going to be very difficult. Your spouse has to get a job, postgraduate work permit job, and then we can go ahead and submit. You are stuck in limbo now for the next 5 to 6 months. There is not really much you can do, because by September, even if she receives her study permit for September and we lodge your file in September, she only has 3 months study.
Yes.
Okay. So again, sign up. We'll have a separate session and we'll follow up with the process.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Nishat, where are you studying?
Centennial College.
Centennial College program?
Networking program.
Networking and the fast track program.
Yeah, fast track program.
Yeah, ठीक है बेटी Nishat. So finish, sign up with Shivani ji. She's going through some training session and she's only available in the evening for the next 3 weeks. So please connect with her in the evening.
Yeah,
okay.
Sure. Yeah, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Take care.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Bye. Shoaib, is Shoaib here? Shoaib is not here. Shoaib is here, Shoaib? Amir, Shoaib, Amir? I think Amir is here. Amiruddin?
Hello.
Amir?
Hello.
Amir?
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Soundarya, are you CIP student, Soundarya?
Yes, sir.
Was your visa recently approved, Betty, last week?
No, sir, not yet. So I applied on 9th May and it is not approved yet. So I just had few questions for you.
Yes, Betty. Yeah, please tell me.
So I wanted to know, like I have applied for applied research in Conestoga. So wanted to know what is the last date for deferral, and by when can I reach the college?
So, yeah, if you're able to start the program, you can still, there is no last date for deferral bid. Program is available, then Conestoga will come in. Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
actually, I applied for my visa on May 9, and I'm not sure when I will receive it. So recently I got my medical updated. I gave an upfront medical examination. So just wanted to know what are the chances of me or by what time will I be able to get the visa, if you have any idea or any expectations, and when should I apply for a deferral if I don't receive it on time?
So, timelines, Betty, we don't really know, right? Things are pretty much, I would probably say, not consistent. So timelines are about 90 days. I think you are almost there. So May, June, July, right? So it's going to be 90 days. It's already about 70 days for you.
Right.
Okay. So you're almost there. That is one. Second, we still have, this is about 25th of July, right? So you still have another 40 days.
Yeah.
30 days at least you have to go ahead and wait.
Okay. So there's no deferral deadline and I can defer any time before the program starts, right?
You can defer any time before this program starts. And the next program, whenever the program is available, Conestoga will issue you an acceptance letter.
Oh, okay. All right. And by what time do we need to reach college? Is it necessary to attend first day of classes, or if my visa is late, I can also join the college late?
You can always request. Usually it is the first week, but some programs are mandatory to be there from day one. You can email your program coordinator at the college and they can advise you if it is mandatory for you to be on the day one. Okay.
Yes.
Always see all the CIP students, please, if you're communicating with the college, please make sure that you loop us in the communication info@cipstudyabroad.com.
Okay, sir. Sir, actually, I did message them, but I didn't receive any reply from the college. That's
They
why
will.
I connected with you.
Conestoga College by enrollment is the largest college. They have more than 5,000 international students.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. They will. If any issues, if they are not replying sooner or later, then we can reach out also and check it. Okay. But again, you still, no reason to panic. You still have time. And I think we are almost there, or maybe 10, 15 days for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Where are you from, Saundarya? Which city, Betty?
I'm from Delhi.
You're from Delhi. Okay. Take care, Betty. Okay, then take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, take care. Yeah, Amir?
Hello. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Amir from Hyderabad.
Yeah, sir, I have applied for a project management course in Conestoga College, Brantford campus.
Okay.
And I received a refusal twice.
Project management is a generic course. Unfortunately, it sometimes might not work out. 3 reasons, again, for the visa refusal, Samir. One, where did you apply for your visa from?
From Qatar.
Okay. So who is your consultant?
Consult Canam.
Did they advise you anything?
No, they didn't advise anything. Like they said, they asked to apply from here.
So generally 70 to 80% of the applications from Qatar, from Middle East, from Saudi are refused. Did they warn you about that?
No, they didn't say anything about this.
So general rule, when you are applying from a third country and not your home country, the visa refusal rates are very high. Exception is US. From US, we have 99% approvals, but from Middle East, from Saudi, 99% refusals. Nobody gets study visas from Saudi for expats who are on work visa.
Okay.
From Qatar, we have people approved, but again, there's a very high risk of refusal. We always ask people, if you are applying from Saudi or from Qatar or from Oman or from Bahrain, unless there are kids who are born and brought up and did their schooling there, we advise other people who are on work visas to come back to home country, apply for visa and go back.
Now, already I have got a refusal and I applied from here. So again, I go back to India and apply from there. Will it be an issue?
You already have 2 refusals or 1 refusal?
2 refusals.
Yeah, it's a lottery now. बहुत गलत किया आपको. Yeah, I'm sorry, Amir. Not much we can do here for you.
और कुछ ऑप्शन नहीं है सर, और कुछ solution इसका?
It's a lottery now. You can come back and play. What is your bachelor stream and percentage?
I did electrical engineering in 2010.
Age क्या है आपका?
34 है, 34, 35.
34, 35. And what is your percentage in your bachelor's?
65.88.
65.88.
88.
65.88. Backlogs?
Backlogs, 3 backlogs, I think, 3.
3 backlogs. Work experience, what is your current job?
I'm working as MEP supervisor here in maintenance, facility maintenance.
In facility maintenance.
Right now I'm in power plant.
Yeah. You can apply, but it will be a lottery.
I did masters also in power engineering with 69%.
Yeah, see, pretty much difficult. Sorry. You should not have applied from a third country. It's a very risky situation. And again, you're already an adult student. Your risk of refusal is already high. You already have a master's as well. We have many students approved for project management. Higher risk, especially when you are an adult student. But applying from a third country, it still decreases your chances of approval.
Okay. In case if I didn't get approval now, so later on if I want to apply for a visit visa, so will it have an effect on visit?
Any previous refusals will definitely have an effect in the future.
Because my younger brother is there in Canada now. He's in Toronto. So
yeah, your younger brother should have advised you now, Amir.
He also recently went from same consultancy. Yeah, he is also
not really
much aware.
All this. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Amir, not much you can do here. Okay.
Okay, sir, no worries.
Take care, Amir.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
so,
you.
I'll share this link just in case in future any of your friends, relatives want, or you have any consultation. This is, please join. This is a permanent Zoom link, what you have joined today. And we are here most of the time, every day for 12 hours at least. My team, myself and my team is here. Facebook, WhatsApp and Telegram group. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Nice speaking to you.
Good luck. Nice talking to you. Wish I could have helped you in another way, but unfortunately, yeah.
Okay, sir. No issues, sir. Thank you.
After Amir, I think it was. Okay, so who was after Hamid from Hyderabad? Can you see your messages, please? Who was from Hamid? Bharat, are you here? Bharat Ganesh? Bharat Ganesh, I think he is already. And Abhishek Patel from Nashik. Abhishek, are you here, Abhishek? Abhishek Patel from Nashik, are you here? Shoaib, are you here, Shoaib?
Hello.
Shoaib from, I don't see his, but he wanted to study. Shoaib, I don't see. Krishna, yes, Betty, are you back here in Canada?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm in Zoom, Betty. Don't call me during this time. After 5 o'clock, please. Okay?
Okay, okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shilpa from Mississauga. Shilpa, are you here, Shilpa?
Yes, Gautam sir, I'm here. How are you?
Good, Shilpa. Thanks for waiting. Yes, please. How can I help?
Sir, I'll keep it simple. I am working here in Mississauga. I'm an information security specialist, cybersecurity specialist with almost 15 years of experience from US, Canada, and UK. I'm waiting in CEC bucket with, I have a husband who's also into information technology. I have studied in India, in Nizamabad, and then I did my master's in cybersecurity from United States.
Masters in cybersecurity from United States. And what is your current status here in Canada?
Spousal work permit.
You're on spousal work permit, so your spouse studied here in Canada.
Yes, he's got an ICT from his employer. So we came here through fast track. We were working in United States, and the green card thing went on and on. So
it will keep on and on for another 15 years.
I know. So precisely, Trump actually kicked us out. So we are here at Trudeau's mercy. The CC draws are not happening. So my husband is primary. He got a.
Yeah, it will happen. No issues. So what is your score of?
My husband is primary because his employer gave him an offer letter, LMIA exempted. It's 475. And me as primary, it's 453. And I'm trying to increase the score. So I thought maybe I'll change my spousal work permit to student and join some college and do my, I mean, not just because of that. I'm thinking maybe I want to do my PhD anyway, someday, rather I'll do it now.
PhD, unfortunately, Betty Shilpa, see, Canada is not US. US is in the business of education, and even 50% student can get a PhD. Here in Canada, PhD is fully funded and priority is given to Canadians. So unless you have an exceptional profile, getting PhD is difficult. Second, education consultants cannot facilitate PhD. As I said, its priority is given to domestic students, Canadians and permanent residents. You will have to directly reach out to the universities for PhD.
Okay.
Is there the process or the rest of the process? But again, no agency in Canada can facilitate you with a PhD option. Yeah, that's unfortunately. So you're from Nizamabad?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Varangalamma.
Oh, Nako actually Harish ka Richard me contacted.
Okay, Harish.
Harish Palapatti.
Yes. Are you in our Canada Telugu Network, Shilpa?
Yes, I am.
It's Canada Telugu Network CT, and I'm the founder and I'm the president of Canada Telugu Network. We recently had a get-together Telugu picnic as well.
Oh, picnic ne raaledu, but antakana mundu Telangana the Tanikella Bharni garu vastunnaru kada daniki vellanu.
Morning, I was there as well. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Me and my friend had a stall actually.
Yeah, so I was there in the morning. Yeah, so we okay.
So points penchukune idilo student avana PhD cheyna lekapothe masters kellana adi ardham gaatledu. I'm 39 years old, my husband is 45. Work permit is dependent on his company. So if because the client is in United States and we are working from here, వాళ్ళు లేదు వెనక్కి వచ్చేసారంటే మళ్ళీ
Shilpa, did you apply in the Ontario immigration program?
Ontario PNP, yes, but they want recent 2 years work experience. And in United States, I was on H4 visa, so I couldn't work.
About your husband?
He did, and he got picked up also. But his employer is not ready to support Ontario PNP. They said, we gave you an offer letter, which is LMIA exempt. That will give you 50 points. So work with it. PNP mem support cheyamani cheppesar.
That is absurd.
I know. welcome to Cognizant. So can't help it. So inkokati nenu vettanu.
Shilpa, let's not panic. It is, your husband will get into the CEC. It is only a question of time. In the next 2 or 3 months, we will have consistent draws and it will reach out. And my advice to you is don't rush it. When is your closed work permit expiring? February next year, right? So hold on, and I would definitely advise you to hold on till then, and then we can reach out. Do you have my number, Shilpa?
I do, from the Canada network.
From the Canada network. Okay, so give me a call in the evening, but I wouldn't advise you to rush it. You're still okay. I know there's always this, you want to have a peace of mind with the PR card in your hand and you understand, okay, everything is fine now, but I think it should be fine. The CRS will come down definitely. And I think 470 is a decent score, and maybe, if we have a couple of big draws for 5,000, it should work out.
Exactly. And during my research, I found this organization, CIPS. Will that certification really give me 50 points?
I'm not sure about this organization, but yes, if it is an industry, a provincial approved certification, IRCC might consider and give you the so what is this, in which domain is your certification?
Information security, cyber security. So I'm sharing my screen here quickly. So this is a company, CIPS. So I got
information system. Yeah, can you share it?
I'm sharing my screen. Can you see?
It will also help the other person, other people as well. Yes.
So I found this link from the CIC website itself. So where you keep on doing the calculator, చేసినప్పుడు అక్కడ, do you have a provincial certification? Yeah. Exactly. So I clicked on more information and went on studying all the sublinks and sublinks. So I came up to this one. These guys, I went to their address. It turned out to be a UPS postbox address. When I call them, nobody answers. But there's one lady, Mary, who emails me and replies the emails. So to get the certification, it's almost costing $500. Is it worth it? Is it really worth the 50 points? I'll go for it.
I think it is definitely worth it. $500 is definitely not going through the stress what you have going through now. I think it's definitely worth it.
So is it going to give me 50 points?
I don't know. If you checked on IRCC and if it is a provincially approved body, then you'll have to check with them.
Like I said, they're not answering phone calls. It's only emails.
Yeah, but again, check with them on emails. If they are provincially approved professional association, then you might get into that. Again, you will have to check with IRCC on that.
Who with IRCC can I check?
Call center, talk to them, send an email, check a clarification. So code the link. Where did you find this link, right? You said it, you received it from IRCC. So check this from IRCC link.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just trying to increase my points, and that's the very reason I wanted to think about studying further or finding something that extends my work permit individually, not being dependent on my husband's employer. And all that.
You are into, what is your domain, Amai? Is it into cybersecurity, or what exactly is your domain?
I have worked in all the buckets of cybersecurity and information security. Right now, I'm trying to pursue the certification of Chief Information Security Officer. I got my qualification and approval recently because of my experience. So I worked in information security domain, cybersecurity, done a little bit of ethical hacking, network security, and all this.
Okay, York University, they are coming up with, they have a certification in cybersecurity. They are coming with a 1-year PG program in advanced cybersecurity. We work very closely with York University, not approved, but hopefully for next May or September, it might be approved, but I don't think you will need it. By next year, things might critically be okay. So if you go for any generic program or anything, if you want a short, if you don't want to commit for long term, you can go for a short 8-month program, and that additional points and a study visa, and then you'll be eligible for a postgraduate.
What are the chances of me getting a study visa for such short-term courses at this age?
Easier, no issues.
Oh.
In Canada, generally, once you are in Canada, there are not really any refusals.
Because I was on call on Friday also, and one of your team members said that because you're already here on a work permit and you are asking for...
no issues on that. I wouldn't really be worried. In Canada, refusals, I've really seen them. Okay.
So just because I'm trying to extend my stay...
We actually had one student, Lavanya, from a Telugu community. She was in a similar situation and she's now into a master's program for pharmaceutical regulatory affairs.
Awesome. Then I'll message you after 5 and maybe you can guide me with one of the universities.
Because... Yeah, too early. Don't panic. Okay. I wouldn't advise you to look into all this now, Shilpa. Take your time off. Let's wait for the next 2 or 3 draws and see how things are working, and then you can get it.
Okay.
I think it should be by February, I think it should be fine. And when it is February, see, you can even, as long as you submit an extension before your current visa expires, then it should be fine. And I think your husband, will they extend his closed work permit or no?
That's the problem. See, it all depends on the client. Client is from US. So all these time it was work from home. So everybody was okay. So what if the client wants him to come back? Then I have to go back and sit there in the green card queue, which I'm not really up for. If he has to go back, I'm okay. But I want to stay back and get the PR first, because to be honest, Canadian immigration is the most comfortable, easiest, and really worthy for the candidates who have the skill sets. And it's a point-based system. Again, going back into the green card queue, I personally feel that it's going to be idiotic.
You lived in both US and Canada. How do you feel compared to the peace of mind when you're in the US, the quality of life, and here in Canada? How do you feel, Shilpa?
There are 3 factors I always tell people. People have been asking me since a year I'm here. The biggest peaceful factor is the racism, and I'm not scared of going out and getting shot. So yes, I have been in a couple of places where the shootouts have happened just a day before I went there, or just a day after I went there. There was a park that shootout happened in Rock Hill, Charlotte, and that one day I didn't go because I was a bit lazy. Thank you. I didn't go for a walk that day and I was lazy and I got saved. There was a shootout happened in that park. So that's the first and foremost thing I'm really, really proud about Canada, that, the guns are not easy. Violence is not easy. However, few men who keep teasing you in the malls and all that, just like that Indian style road tapori types are still there. But yeah, that's one thing I feel ashamed of though, but can't help it. And the biggest is you're very secure.
You're very, even these teasing, it really doesn't happen. Like I live in Waterloo. It is very rare that anybody teases. It is very rare. It is only, those drug addicts or those people who are...
Yeah, some of the places, yeah.
Yeah, any decent person would never do that here in Canada.
There's a little bit going on. Unfortunately, I had to see it, but I'm not really gauging it. It's up to the people. I'm gauging the...
Brampton.
Yeah. So, yeah. So in general, from the country perspective, from the government perspective, it's highly safe. Lots of opportunities for every field, unlike US, who's totally concentrated on IT. They don't give an opportunity for a management personnel or pharmaceuticals or nutritionists, which are key roles to develop the society. Canada is a very planned place. Very they have slow progress comparative to US, but they have a steady progress. They're continuously progressing with a good strategy, unlike US, who's trying to rush somewhere, to be honest.
Exactly.
So that way I like Canada better. So I want to get the PR and stay back here. I agree, I earn a lot less than United States, but there is something to step back. There is a lot that I'm ready to step back in the dollar value.
Exactly. I mean, the currency difference definitely hurts, and the salaries, I think, they are 20%, at least 20% less than the US, but the cost of life, I would probably say, is the same. It's a bit of a disadvantage. But again, when you are alive, like every day we open
exactly.
request. What will you do
Yeah.
your money if you're dead?
Yeah, if I can wake up at 5 in the morning and it's completely dark and I can still go to the park right next to my house with absolute safety, then yeah, I can take that loss in the dollar value or the high cost of living. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, I'm able to live, survive. At this age, yeah, that works. That's the best thing that works here. Food, of course, you get food from every country in the world. I've already put on like 20 pounds, so it's beautiful.
Yeah, I was an adult student myself. I came here when I was 38. I lived in Europe, Eastern Europe. So very peaceful, relatively. And for us Asians, Indians, it is home away from home.
Oh, nice. I lived in London, but I visited Paris for like a weekend. Maybe Europe someday once I get the PR or citizenship, maybe. The only complaint I have with Canadian government right now is they are not giving importance to the working class, and they are on the other hand complaining about not having enough force to fill the job roles. Yeah. They say that they don't have people to fill the job roles. Employment rate is going down. People are jobless. Immigrants who are skillful, who are highly educated, are waiting in the CEC queue or FSW queue. Students are waiting. Employees are waiting. I mean, the Canadian experience class is waiting, and the jobs are not coming out.
We are still better than US, right? We don't have to wait for 15 years to get a
I am not taking that because I just moved out of US, so I'm equally here from Canada. So छोड़ आए वो गली हम. I left that shore. So
it will get better. It will get better. Things, with the COVID, it's all messed up because a lot of IRCC staff actually had to be moved home. The the whole system had to be moved home, and cybersecurity on all these issues. It's really messed up, but we are seeing a lot of decisions. Even for spouse open work permit, people had to wait for 1 year last year, and now it is only about 3 months, right? We are getting decisions from March, April coming in now. For study visa as well, it was a bit of a pain. Now we see decisions coming in 60, 70 days. So it's only a question of time. I think by the end of this year, things will get back to pretty much to normal.
okay, I'm just hoping the 475 score I get picked up. That's it.
Should get them, and we'll be in touch. Don't panic. I think avoid messages on WhatsApp. I get hundreds of messages, and I'm here daily in the Zoom. So by the time I check Fuse WhatsApp, it's like 8 or 9 p.m. So and very limited time. So if there's anything, send me a message on my cell phone, and I will call you back. Okay.
Great. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Take care. Nice talking to you. Thank you.
Same here. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello, sir. I'm Bharat from Chennai.
I called you a couple of times, Bharat.
Sir,
Yes.
actually, I couldn't able to connect this due to this unmute system. So that's why I left the meeting and then I rejoined back, sir.
Okay, sure. So getting back to your question, I don't know where you guys get all this information. All the public institutions, to have international students, they have to be approved for the international student visa program. They go through, they have to meet all the requirements. So any institution cannot just say we will not give money after refusal. That doesn't happen. Okay, there is a clear refund policy. And in case of visa refusal, most institutions keep $250, $500, and then the rest they do refund back.
Okay, sir. And I have a few queries. And as I'm from Tamil Nadu, I spoke to you before, and you gave. Yes, sir. I spoke to Arun, but Arun sir asked me to contact you since he said I don't have clarity to give you the answer. So let Gautam sir decides your course which you have to choose, and as per Gautam sir says, and you can go ahead. So,
please,
sir. Actually, I'm a BCom with 56% in BCom in 2012. I completed in 2012 with 5 backlogs in between.
Okay.
And I have nearly 8 years of work experience, not 8 years, 7 years and 3 months of work experience into accounting, audit, and finance domain. So from 2012, I'm also pursuing MCOM in distance education, Madras University, University of Madras.
We've already
But
discussed with you the options, Bharat. So,
sir, actually, yes, sir, and actually, Suchi ma'am, I also discussed with Suchi ma'am, and Suchi ma'am said like since she asked to consult with you regarding the York University as
the
well, sir.
regional manager, please. Suchi is the regional manager for North India. Okay. Stick to Arun, stick to me, stick to Anil, sir. Right. Okay, sir. So getting back to your question, see, you are an adult. Your age is, what is your age, Bharat?
I'm 30 and single, sir.
Yeah, I know we talked, but I remember it was around 30. So for you, what are the options? What we discussed?
Actually,
college might not be the best option. I advised you Niagara. If you want to take a GMAT,
no,
then
sir.
Niagara,
Apart from this Niagara, sir.
So there are no options for you. How will you get into a top university with 56%? Please tell me.
Okay, sir. York University and Suchi ma'am said like you have 1 year of course.
I will not. I'm advising you only master's program. You have better options. See, remember, okay, York University, we work and we have like 200 students, 150 to 200 students every. Our reason I'm not advising you is because they are only PG postgraduate diploma programs, certificate programs. And I want you, remember, you already won, you are 30, you're single, you have 56%, less than 60%. So you do not give the visa officer a reason to refuse. What do you have to do? You have to choose the best program from your perspective. What is your perspective from you already are many years of professional, you have many years of work experience, and MBA program will give you more credibility from the visa perspective. Second, it will give you 30 points from your PR perspective.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that is the reason I advise you to go for MBA in University of Canada West. No other university in Canada will give you an MBA program with 56%.
Or any colleges in Ontario, sir, apart from Niagara.
I'm telling you again, you don't understand. I don't want to risk. Right?
Oh,
even if $10,000, I will not take you. Why? Because I want your visa approval first as a priority. It is not about money. I make $1 million. I'm still happy with what I am today. I don't want to make $100 million.
Okay, sir.
Even if you give me money, I will not. I'll tell you the same. Bharat,
yes, sir.
Go for MBA in University of Canada West. Yes, it is not Harvard and Stanford. It is good practical decision, and I know them for many years. I know the owners for many years. It is a huge group. It is $1 billion group. They have universities all over the world. University of Canada West, it is a part of global university systems. University of Chicago in the US, University of Canada West in Canada, Niagara, Toronto campus, Fleming College, Toronto campus, University of Law in UK, IBT College in Ireland, Singapore, Germany. They have institutions everywhere and they're expanding and expanding. Okay. Okay, sir. So this is a big private institution and has nothing to worry about your money. This is Canada. Nobody can take away your money and run away here.
Sir. No, sir. I completely believe, sir.
So, Bharat, don't go for a college. I wouldn't advise you to go for a college because why?
Even for Cape Breton University, sir? No, sir. Cape Breton University, Halifax. No, sir.
It is not a master's program. It is a post
PG diploma, 2 years. Okay, sir.
I wouldn't advise you. Why I did not advise you? Because Sydney, we work with CBU. I visited Sydney. Sydney is a small town with a population of about 2. PR is not really an issue for you. Okay, right? Sir. It has a population of 30,000.
Okay, sir.
Part-time jobs will be limited and full-time jobs will be limited.
Okay, sir. So this is the concern over CBU, sir.
Yeah. So what is post-baccalaureate program? It is a post-baccalaureate program for 2 years.
Yes,
right?
sir.
If you want, we will submit your application.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, and how to sign up with you, sir? Okay. Sir.
Yeah. Same Arun. Okay. So we confirm Arun. We want to go here. Please do the application, and he will do it.
Sir, and for example, in SOP, I should not mention I have scored 56%.
Let's not skip to the SOP's part. We will get back to the next time. You're jumping again. Let's decide the program. You want to go to CBU? We will help you. But remember, you will have very limited job opportunities. You will have to survive on your finances. You might have to survive on your GIC for 2 years.
Okay.
It is a very small town with a population of 30,000. Very beautiful place. I have personally visited it.
Sir, but
Very good
okay, sir.
university, but don't complain about money.
It's okay, sir.
Don't complain about jobs when you get there.
Okay, sir. And does it mean like I don't even get a part-time job, or I don't even get a full-time job?
Exactly.
Oh, you don't?
It's
Okay,
only
sir.
30,000 population, and there are about 2,000 students.
Okay, sir. So I thought like it will take some time for 2-3 months to get a part-time job. So
You might get, you might not get it. There is no guarantee. It will all depend on you.
oh, so okay, sir. Okay, sir. So I'll apply for UCW as well as second option is CBU. So I'll.
Okay, we'll take it forward. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, sir.
You're welcome. Take care.
Take care.
Can I speak?
Yeah. So kindly, all the people who have joined the Zoom session, please post. We have a Zoom chat here. So please post a short message, your name and the city you are from, and I will follow the order of the messages posted. I'm sorry, there are many people today. Monday, usually we have like, 50 to 75, sometimes even 100 people. And I'm here since almost for 3 hours now here almost. Okay. So I will talk to you as much as possible today. I've not set up any meetings. I think there's a meeting at 3 o'clock. I can keep on talking to you, all of you. So, okay. So please bear with me. I think we just talked to Mirza Beg and Shilpa, I spoke. Renuka, I spoke. Bharat Ganesh, I spoke. Rahul Modi from Surat.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Rahul Modi.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, actually, I have done BTech in mechanical engineering, and I'm 2011 pass out. And currently, I'm working as a production manager in Larsen & Toubro.
Abhishek, Abhishek. Sorry, क्या नाम है आपका?
Rahul Modi.
Rahul से आप from the Rahul Modi.
Yes.
So what is your age, Rahul?
Sir, right now, like in May, I turned at 32 years old.
32?
So maybe, yes.
32 in May. What is your current job?
Sir, I'm currently working as a production manager in Larsen & Toubro.
Production manager. What is your highest level of education?
Sir, BTech in mechanical engineering.
BTech in mechanical engineering. Okay. And percentage and backlogs?
Sir, no backlog, and percentage 72%.
72.
Actually, backlogs 1.7. But if I convert in percentage, that will be 72%.
Okay. And no. And year of graduation, Rahul?
Sir, 2011, sir.
2011. Rahul, आप headphones निकाल के बात करो.
Okay. Sir, now is it audible, sir?
Yes, very much audible without any disturbance. Okay, 2011. So, and age आपका, you're 32, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, and you are a production manager already. So how can we help you? What have you researched about Canada?
Sir, actually, one of my friend, this year only he got in Quebec University College. Sorry, he was in quality department. So he just recommended your institution, and for the past 3-4 months, I have been part of WhatsApp group, and I have been following some of good universities, and I want to take admission into that.
Okay, are you in a Facebook group or only WhatsApp group?
Sir, on WhatsApp group, sir. Only.
Join Facebook. Facebook में जो है, use Facebook as a research tool. Our group has about 50,000 plus people, and there are some groups. Sorry, I'll send you a direct message with 100,000 people as well. You will use this as a research tool. Okay.
Yes,
I shared a Facebook group link. Are you in a Gujarat group?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Gujarat group ek hai. Okay, let me just share group just in case if you're not there. Okay, so which institutions have you checked in?
Sir, two universities particularly I'm interested in. The first one is Laurentian and second one is Windsor. Actually,
Okay.
Laurentian is this time they are waived off GMAT, so it might be easy for me.
So what do you want to study in these two universities? What have you researched?
Sir, for me, I would prefer MBA, but at the same time, I also want to leverage like what I have till now. I have been working on. So anything from MBA to some mechanical related field, that will be okay for me.
Okay, so let's take the reality, right? Reality for you and a technical person, MBA is a waste of time and money. आपको यहाँ पे job मिलेगा, but MBA is basically Uma, are you here, Uma? Okay, Uma, connect with Sandeep, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, so you could two options. If you just from the visa perspective, if you want to justify, remember, right? The proposed program of study should be relevant to your current job and future career prospects for adult students. So what are the future prospects for you if you take an MBA program? You are currently a production manager. How it is helping you in your future career? If you are able to clearly connect this, then the visa officer will be convinced. Okay, so that is your, remember again, you're a technical person. You're not into the are you into a management or a technical side?
Sir, actually, my little bit of work is inclined toward management also, because I'm personally doing bidding in all projects, and from bidding state to like completely execution of project, I'm looking after that. So somewhat like my role is inclined toward management also, not
Okay.
like 100% I'm doing shop floor activity.
Okay, that is good. Okay, so you're clear about that. So you're looking into MBA. Yeah. So which intake are you planning?
Sorry, sir. Which intake?
Yes.
Sir, next May, sir. Around May, sir.
May. Okay, okay. Are you in touch with anybody from my team from Gujarat?
Janvi ma'am.
जानकी जी से आपकी बात हुई. Okay. ठीक है.
Today only she suggested me to discuss with you.
Sure. Okay. So Laurentian, yes, we can definitely go. Windsor is also a good option. Okay.
And sir, one more thing. I didn't.
For you. Yes, please go ahead.
Sir, actually, a day before I got IELTS result, 8776. 6 is in writing and 8 is in listening. But that is for GT module. Academic module is like it will take another 10 days for arriving the result. So can I apply based on GT?
Not really. We can submit your application and we can update your English requirements in some cases. So Laurentian is your first option.
Yes, sir. That is Laurentian and Windsor.
Windsor, they might request a GMAT.
Okay.
Okay, they might waive it, but again, it all depends on your work experience, academics. We can go ahead and submit in Windsor as well. We have official agreement, direct agreement with Laurentian University and also with Windsor University as well. Okay, so we can go ahead and we can submit. Go ahead with Janki, and I will also put her a note. Rahul Modi, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, we'll take it forward from there.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Yeah, and tell me about your family.
Yes, sir. I'm actually a married person, and my wife is having 29.5 age, and I have 2.5-year-old daughter.
That is good. Okay. So the reason why I'm asking is because we support our students from the study visa and for the spouses for dependent visa as well. Okay. Yes, I'm a regulated Canadian immigration consultant. So good. Your family, you have a child, you have good. So I'm in Windsor as well. Okay. So that's good. Financials very important. Make sure that your wife is working or she is a housewife.
Sir, actually, she's working as a professor in engineering college.
That's very good.
But she's ad hoc, sir, not like a permanent professor like thing.
Make sure that that's fine. Make sure that you keep her salary and building her. Okay, so from the spouse open work permit perspective, remember it is important that you shows if there is a possibility 6 months bank balance. Okay, 6 months bank balance is a good option. Sorry, just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I've updated. I've updated okay, and we'll take it from there. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. So getting back to what I was saying, finances, Rahul, make sure that you have 6 months. So if you have a consistent salary, right? Mummy, papa sa paise, bina paise leke, if you have a decent salary and you save money as much as you can and try to increase it. So when you submit your 6 months bank statement, the visa officer, aapke wife ke or aapke, they will clearly see that you have a good salary and you're saving that money and the balance is good. So for an adult student, you have to show at least $12,000 to $14,000 advisable. $10,000 to $14,000 is what we advise, and for a child, $4,000. So you're looking at about 14 minimum about 12 to 16,000 Canadian dollars you have to show in the savings account. For your spouse open work permit, abhi ke liye, study ke liye.
Okay. Sir, just one question. If that amount is invested, is it necessary or it should be in saving account?
It should be in your savings account. Remember, so you can, when you are investing the money and taking, you are breaking an investment fund, right?
Okay.
So wants to clearly see that you have sufficient funds and that funds are readily accessible for you. So not advisable to show fixed, especially new fixed deposits or investment funds or provident fund. That is your retirement.
Okay.
So liquid funds in your savings, that these are important.
Okay.
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 Okay. Take care then.
Okay. Okay. So tomorrow, tomorrow I will contact with Janvi ma'am.
Yeah, Janki ma'am, and we'll take it forward from. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Laurentian University, a bit of a slow. I will personally have to reach to the manager of admissions, but I will email today and we'll take it forward from there. Okay.
Okay, sir.
You're welcome. You take care.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Bharat here, and sorry to interrupt you in between. So I just left with one query, sir. I just forgot it during this time, sir. And when I choose my UCW, University of Canada West, and I see like British BCPNP don't even nominate for past 3 years accountant, auditors, and finance professionals. My knock code comes under knock 1111. So what are the chances of getting PR in BC, sir? So whether I will come into a CEC Canadian experience class, so after working for a year, or
CEC is no. See, BCPNP mostly is for tech.
Yes, sir. Correct, sir. Correct, sir. So I'm into this accounting finance now, sir. So that's why I'm worried about this PR.
General for 30 for your age, it is not an issue.
Sir, okay.
PR is an issue for people who are who are 35, 40. They have to be concerned. People like you, 30, 32 years, still fine. Go through your English. That is the key.
Oh, okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, sir.
You're welcome.
Bye, sir.
Solani Sharma from Greater Noida. Saloni, sorry. Saloni, are you here, Saloni? Saloni Sharma, yes, I see her. Saloni, can you unmute Saloni? Saloni Sharma. Okay, and Lydia has been here for quite some time as well. Lydia, let me talk to you, Lydia, and maybe Saloni will come back. Yes, please, Lydia.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, hello, Lydia. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. So actually, sir, I'm an MBA graduate with 4 years of work experience. I've been working in the marketing field as a content specialist, and I applied for my study visa for the first time around the Jan of this year, and I got a rejection around April. And then I again applied for a study visa, and I got in May, and I got my rejection last week, sir. Both the times I had applied for a PG diploma in marketing for a 1-year PG diploma course.
Bharat,
And both... Sorry,
yeah,
sir?
okay. Yeah, sorry, I was just another person. Please go ahead. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
sir. So yes, sir. So both the times. Sorry, sir.
What is your age?
I'm 28 now, sir.
You're 28. You're married. You have a family.
Yes, I'm married and I have a 2-year-old child.
What is your highest level of education?
I completed my MBA in marketing.
MBA in marketing. And where are you from? Which city are you from?
I'm from Coimbatore, sir.
Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Who was your consultant?
I actually went twice through IDB.
For my study.
So see, Betty, Lydia, so the problem, remember, it is good to take a help of a consultant, but always do your due diligence and make sure that you take, because the consequences, you will have to face the consequences. So what has happened, right? Put yourself in the place of visa officer.
Yes.
You already have an MBA in marketing and you went for a program in, what was your program in Centennial?
It was a PG diploma marketing research and analytics course, sir.
Yeah, so when you already have an MBA in marketing, it actually dilutes your other opportunities as well.
Okay.
What is your work experience?
I've been working as a content specialist for the last 4 years, sir.
So why we work with York University, why didn't you go for digital content and York, digital and content marketing? Why did you go for this program? That is very sad. So remember, from the visa perspective, it is very important that you choose a program which is not a repetition of what you have previously studied. It has to be something different.
Okay, because I was told that if you take up a PG diploma, it's going to be a little, it's not going to be over your MBA, but it's going to be complementing your MBA. That's what they told me.
But again, the program has to be different. You should have clearly chosen a program. For example, you had done MBA marketing. Digital marketing is something new, right? It has evolved in the last 1 or 2 years, more post-COVID. So research analytics, the problem is when you already have a higher education MBA,
yes,
it is a challenging. We have many students approved, but it is still a pain with MBA.
Yes, sir. I'm confused now because I got my second rejection and I don't know what to do right now.
So you're still working as a content manager?
Yes, I still am. I'm still working, sir.
What is your salary and job title?
I'm as of now I've because I resigned my job previously before I got my visa, so I again applied after April, and I'm working as a content writer for a startup, and I'm getting 20,000.
Oh, that is sad. Would you be interested to work with us?
I would love to.
Okay. Can you text me a number?
Sure.
Give you a better salary than what you're getting now. I'll give you my numbers. Your English, your communication skills are very good. 833-5257. This is my number. Okay.
Sure, sir. I'll take that up.
How old is your baby, Lydia? 2 years.
She's 2 years now, yes.
Yeah. See, what you could have done, Lydia, you could have probably, you could have done for digital marketing or content, and then you could have looked into this. So what I suggest you is, send me a message. Can you send me a message on my WhatsApp or give me a missed call?
Yes, I'll do that immediately now, sir.
Yeah, give me a missed call and I will check in. We could do into, so are you aware of York University?
I am aware, but I wasn't aware that this course was available at York.
Exactly. So they have a very good program in York University, which is digital and content marketing. Just give me a second. York University, we are one of the top recruiters for York University, and they have many one-year postgrad programs, including content marketing. We have an average of about 150 to 200 students from York.
Okay.
In York every year. So if you look at this program, this is digital and content marketing. We have many students there.
Okay.
And the tuition fees is just $15,000, and it is a PG program.
Okay. So if it's a PG program now, you're saying that I can take up a master's over my master's?
Exactly. This is a one-year postgraduate degree. This is for students who already have. So York University, this is school of, this is the School of Continuing Studies of Professional Studies. This is for people who are professionals.
Okay. Oh, that's great. Okay.
Yeah, give me a call. We can talk in and we'll see what can be done. Okay.
Sure. So when can I call you, sir? What would be the right time?
Give me a missed call. I'm here all day today. Monday are pretty much busy days, but I will connect with you in the morning when you wake up. Okay.
Sure. So we'll do. I'll call you right away.
Around, like my day starts from 8 and I go to bed around 1:32 every day. So I will give you a call before. So give me a missed call. So otherwise I will not be able to find you. Hundreds of messages.
Sure. We'll do. So I'll drop a message as well, sir.
Drop and give me a missed call. Okay. I'll connect with you.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome, Lydia. Take care.
Take care. You too, sir.
Sorry, let me talk to German from Ukraine, and then I can talk to other people as well. German, добрый вечер, German. Как у вас дела?
Добрый. Я не знаю, как вам удобнее. Если будет удобнее на английском, я могу на английском пообщаться.
Для меня русский или украинский тоже. Мы дома даже
Хорошо.
говорим.
Героям слава. Я хотел бы уточнить у вас один вопрос. У меня довольно сложная ситуация. Я получил study permit в Канаду еще в январе. Я прилетел в январе в Монреаль на учебу, но в связи с ситуацией, которая складывалась, у меня родители жили...
Какой университет?
Travis Institute, это частный институт.
Я знаю, да. Окей, Travis. Как же вы узнали про Тревис? Кто же вам такое говорил?
Я смотрел на Ютубе у одного блогера,
Аркадий
по-моему,
нашего.
Аркадий. Так.
Понятно, дальше.
Вот. И вы знаете, все было отлично, но в феврале я был вынужден, к сожалению, по семейным обстоятельствам вернуться к семье, потому что моя семья проживала на Донбассе. Это регион, который вот рядом с Россией, и было понятно, что война неизбежна. Мне пришлось бросить институт, и я сейчас наткнулся на то, что, скорее всего, у этого будут большие тяжелые последствия, потому что, как мне сказали, что моя теперь визовая история будет очень испорчена. И
Ничего страшного, не переживайте.
Ничего
Аркадий, я
страшного.
уже знаком, наверное, 15 лет. И да, жалко. Откуда с Донбасса, Герман? Какой город?
Небольшой город, это где-то 100 километров от Донецка, город Дружковка, там Краматорск, Дружковка, ну, то есть там такой маленький город, но вот все это я понимал, что ситуация будет накаляться, и моя семья нуждалась именно в финансовой поддержке. Я решил вернуться, помочь, и сейчас я хочу снова прилететь в Канаду, и я так понимаю, что я не могу по своей студенческой визе прилететь, да?
Вопрос даже не студенческий или куэт, вижу, вас же не отпустят с Украины.
Я сейчас в Польше, меня выпустили, потому что я не пригоден к воинской службе по состоянию здоровья.
О, отлично. Тогда вы же можете приехать, зачем вам учиться? Вы же сразу непосредственно получаете 3 года рабочей визы и с удовольствием. Мы это бесплатно помогаем полностью. Люди, которые подают с Украины, я полностью бесплатно помогаю, там весь процесс. Мы, наверное, помогли.
Да, вот я хотел уточнить один момент. Дело в том, что я связывался с одной юристкой, она из Монреаля тоже. Она сказала, говорит, вы можете по своей визе прилетать. Я послушал ее и купил билет. Но выяснилось, как позже выяснилось, что мне моя знакомая сказала, что...
У вас нету письма зачисления, вы же не учитесь.
Да,
у вас должно было быть другое письмо зачисления, если вы приезжаете по студенческой визе. У вас же где-то должно быть зачисление. И что случилось дальше?
Вот, и поэтому я уже купил билет, и только на днях мне сказали, что лучше его сдать назад, потому что меня не пустят. То есть, я так понимаю, меня не пустят по моей студенческой визе, она уже аннулирована, правильно?
Он не аннулирован, у вас должно быть новое письмо зачисления. Когда у вас заканчивается студенческий виза?
Май 2024.
Май 24. Не, нормально.
Да, вот и я хотел у вас уточнить, что мне делать в моей ситуации? Мне ждать КУАЭД, потому что...
дальше вообще, да? Как вы видите, у вас, Герман, спокойно есть возможность получить 3 года открытой рабочей визы по программе КУЭД, да? Canada Ukraine Authorization for Emergency Travel. По этой программе спокойно можете получить. Только время займет там, сейчас достаточно много людей в системе, поэтому IRCC там где-то 2 месяца, может, пройдет, пока вы получите.
Смотрите, я уже подался 20 июня, то есть уже месяц, но мне до сих пор у меня висит submitted, то есть ее даже еще не открыли, и это нормально, да?
Это нормально, там 2-3 месяца. Спокойно.
И смотрите, тогда такой вопрос. Я так понимаю, что мне нужно добавить к моей форме explanation letter, почему я уехал, да?
Не обязательно.
Не обязательно.
Люди подавали даже с видом жительства, или там где-то жили в России, даже люди, которые украинцы жили, получили какую-то визу. Хотите, можете там коротко, да, если веб-форму можете писать, что я учился раньше, но в связи с войной мне пришлось домой уехать, потому что моя семья нуждалась помочь. Все. Вы ничего не нарушили. Если вы не хотели учиться, у вас были проблемы, уехали, ваше право, никому вы не делали плохого.
Это хорошо, потому что я связывался вот как раз с этой компанией в Киеве. Они сказали, что вы испортили себе визовую историю.
Ничего не испортили, придурки, блин.
Потому что я уже просто настолько испугался этого, думаю, все, кошмар, теперь уже не заеду.
Ничего нет, там все спокойно, не переживайте, все нормально. Получите визу, приезжайте, если какие-то вопросы, пожалуйста. Вы есть в нашем телеграм-группе и фейсбук-группе?
Нет, пока нет. Я могу добавиться туда?
Да, и у меня там, я сейчас вам отправлю. Если что, вот этот Zoom ссылка каждый день у меня, я тут понедельник до, если я не путешествую где-то по работе, там на командировке, или не болею, или никакие срочные, я всегда тут есть. Я вам сейчас отправлю мои этих, ну, много людей, конечно, особенно понедельника, видите, да? У меня много офисов, у меня 15 офисов в 5 странах мира. У меня в Украине еще. В Киеве у меня собственный офис есть. Это... Я начал мое агентство в городе Винница в 2000 году.
Ух ты.
Да, а у нас сейчас, получается, я учился в Украине. Я закончил университет.
Винница, да?
Винница, да. Я учился в Украине, и потом я начал все. У нас сейчас, получается, все, что я начал с Украины, у нас сейчас Канада, Индия, Бразилия, Филиппины офисы у нас. Сотрудники в Пакистане, Египте у нас сейчас. Пытаемся расширяться по всем странам мира, где есть возможность.
Да, смотрите, вот такой вопрос. Я так понимаю, что поскольку у них есть моя биометрия, и поскольку я допускаю, что это будет быстрее в моем случае, да?
Да.
Хорошо.
Все, это как раз, видишь, я вам отправлю телеграм-группу, очень большая фейсбук-группа, там больше 5000. Вот я в тот день, когда мы открыли, мы сделали видео, я и у меня еще коллега Александр Балабанов, который, кстати, работает в этом газгруппе тоже. Да, он работает там на колледже работает. Мы сделали вместе видео, как подать этой визу. И там больше 100 тысяч просмотров, и мы помогли. Я и мои сотрудники помогли, наверное, около 5000 украинцев, наверное, уже помогли бесплатно. Видите, да, последние 20 Facebook-групп.
Вижу, да. Хорошо. Все, тогда спасибо большое. Буду ждать тогда QAT approval.
Да, пишите меня, как получится, Герман.
Хорошо. Спасибо большое.
Все получите, не переживайте, как что-то бред вам говорили, что вы там что-то портили, нарушали, это все правда.
Отлично. Спасибо.
Все, удачи вам.
Всего доброго.
Да, удачи вам, да. Ксения?
Да.
Я вас слушаю, Ксения, да.
Здравствуйте. У меня такая проблема, я, получается, сейчас нахожусь в Канаде, вот, но я хочу, у меня, получается, моя виза, она как документ, а я хочу получить визу на 10 лет, то есть вклеить в паспорт, чтобы у меня была возможность как бы выезжать из Канады и вернуться спокойно обратно. Вот, и я нашла на официальном сайте, получается, где можно подать заявку, но там нужно зарегистрироваться, получается, GK. Я не уверена в правильном произношении. Вот. Но я, получается, там еле зарегистрировалась. Ну, вышло так. Получается, я захожу на свою страницу и не могу ничего сделать. И я не понимаю, может быть, я что-то делаю не то? Где я? Хорошо.
Иночка, откуда вы, с какого города с Украины?
Я с Запорожья.
Запорожье, да?
Да.
Вам просто нужно, чтобы с вами кто-то прошел этот, ну, вы мне дали хорошие мысли. Я, наверное, буду такой делать, да, в YouTube видео, как подавать и объяснить это все. И буду, наверное, откладывать. Но пока, что вы можете делать? Вы видите, я только что скопировал, да? Там очень много людей, которые уже прошли, они вам подскажут. Или там CIP Львов, там Оксана, моя сотрудница, она может вам подсказать, как это делать. Видите, очень много людей, вы, наверное, уже 2 раза присоединились.
Да, понимаю.
Да, но ничего сложного, просто там надо пройти вопрос и ответ. Она потом вам дает, система дает вам, какие анкеты нужно заполнять, это все. Тогда, да, я, наверное, сделаю видео, но пока, пожалуйста, скопируйте эту информацию, обращайтесь к Оксане в нашем Львовском офисе, она вам поможет. Не надо деньги, ничего, просто она вам покажет это, как делать. Хотите, вы ей поможете, она осталась в Украине, потому что у нее супруг там, не хотите, но лично я ничего не беру, я потом это все могу проверить, хорошо?
Хорошо. А где я смогу с ней связаться?
Видите, я в Zoom там только что вот я с Германом отправил.
Телеграм, получается, и Facebook?
Нет, там выше читайте, там есть еще CIP Львова, Оксана, телефон, номер там есть.
Хорошо, спасибо.
Копируйте, пожалуйста, хорошо? Ничего сложного нет, просто время занимает. Это где-то...
Да, понимаю, понимаю.
Вам это все объяснить, это все с вами делать, это как минимум, ну, надо где-то 3-4 часа с вами надо сидеть. Объяснить, потом анкету проверять, а потом помочь вам сабмит это делать, это время.
Я поняла, спасибо большое.
Оксаночка с вами покажет вам. Хорошо. Yeah, sorry, folks. I had to talk to these two people. They were here since morning, and Ukrainians trying very badly affected with the war. Okay, so let me get back. Saloni was here. Saloni?
Yes, sir. Yes. Hi, sir.
Yes.
I'm here. How are you?
Yes. मैं ठीक हूँ सलोनी आप कैसे हो?
मैं अच्छी हूँ सर बस मैंने आपसे डिस्कस किया था if you remember on WhatsApp I discussed that I am a teacher and
I don't remember. Okay, you're the one who wanted to talk on
yes.
Saturday. Why didn't you call me on Saturday, Saloni?
Because you were unwell now, so I thought.
आप Saturday रात को 12 बजे मैसेज किया, आपकी 10 बजे मैसेज किए. You could have called me in the morning.
Okay.
You messaged me yesterday on Sunday. That's fine. Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
So, which is the appropriate way by I can get my grade for Canada?
So two things are very important. One, your academics are very important, and your work experience is very important. Please remind me your academics. What is your academics?
I've done bachelor's, but my score is very low because score is low. So I think there might be very less chance for student visa, as you told me, because my percentage is yes.
So what is your percentage after? Just remind me. Please.
It's around 48-49%.
48-49%.
Yes.
And that is your bachelor's, right? What is your bachelor's?
BA.
B.Ed.
B.Ed. B.Ed. I have done with 60% marks, but BA.
BA.
Bachelor is yes.
Okay, and.
Right now I'm teaching. It's been 17 years. I'm teaching as a kindergarten teacher, mother teacher.
Kindergarten teacher, and what is your salary?
I'm getting 45 right now, 45K.
Okay, kindergarten teacher, still there is an opportunity.
Okay.
We can at least give it a try. There is no application fees. Every 2 months we work with the university and they actually have an option. Just give me a second. Let me just show you a short video.
Okay.
Okay, so this is Trinity Western University. Okay, so we work with Trinity Western University. This is, we have like hundreds of students every year in this university. And Jeevan, are you here, Jeevan?
Yes.
No, sorry, Saloni, just give me a second. I was talking to another student who's been here from 9 a.m. Jeevan? Okay, he might be sleeping already. So just give me, so this is the university which I'll show you a short video. They have a very good program for Masters in Education Leadership for teachers in kindergarten, in school. Okay.
All right.
Very affordable program, and we have many students there, adult students 35 plus.
Okay.
Established in 1962, TWU's main campus is located in Langley, British Columbia, just a short drive from Vancouver and right next to historic Fort Langley, a picturesque university town located on the banks of the Fraser River. In addition to its Langley campus, TWU offers programs through its Richmond campus, the historic Laurentian Leadership Center in Ottawa, a satellite campus in Bellingham, Washington, and the Crow's Nest Ecological Research Center located on BC's Salt Spring Island. Trinity Western is committed to providing transformational education. Focusing on the liberal arts, sciences, and professional studies, TWU emphasizes excellence in academics and research, all of which is founded upon a thriving Christ-centered community. With a focus on faith-integrated studies and hundreds of student leadership opportunities, it's uniquely positioned to offer students a vibrant life both in and out of the classroom. TWU features 48 undergraduate degrees and 19 graduate degree programs, including business administration, nursing, counseling psychology, education, worship arts, and more. It also offers continuing education and leadership development through certificate and online learning programs. Trinity Western is also home to the Spartans Athletics program, whose world-class teams have captured national championships in volleyball, soccer, hockey, track and field, and in 2019 it launched its new rugby program. Many Spartans athletes have also gone on to represent Canada worldwide in the Olympics and on national teams. The fulfillment of TWU's mission is reflected in the exceptional quality of its over 30,000 alumni who have graduated and entered the global marketplace, drawing on their university education and experience to have a transformational impact on culture. At Trinity Western University, it's not just what you do, it's who you become.
So this is a very good university, but again, I cannot guarantee you admission or visa. You're a single mother, you are struggling a lot with your child and life, and we don't usually take in students who have less than 57-60%. But in your situation, we will make an exception and we can give it. But I just want you, we can make an exception and we can give it a try, but unfortunately admissions or the visa is not in my hands.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so the tuition fees is about $30,000. It is a 2-year master's program which you can complete in about 16 to 18 months. We have many students out there, and let me share you the WhatsApp group. They might not really answer there. We have hundreds, but again, general tendency, people once they get there, they're busy with their assignments in life and not really proactive when somebody from India keeps on asking them questions to help.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you this group link. Please look into this. This is for Trinity Western University.
All right.
Okay, so let me show you the program tuition fees cover as well.
So, sir, one more thing I just wanted to know. My son is pursuing 12th right now. So he will be completing it after March or April. So can we do that, that I should enroll him for higher studies, for bachelor's and all? No.
Very expensive. There is no advantage having children coming here. I left home when I was 19.
Yes.
And I miss home. My mom still cries, said, "Beta, maine kabhi aapke saath," I was never able to give my life and spend time with you. Yeah, and it is very expensive. We are looking at least $20,000 per year. So for a 4-year bachelor's, the tuition fees is only $80,000. It will cost you at least 60 to 75 lakhs. Advantage, zero. Except that your son will be ready for a new life early, and other than that, there is no pretty much any good advantage.
Okay. So if I would get an opportunity, to pursue that course for me, so will my children be allowed to be there or not?
What is your child's age?
Elder one is 20 and the younger one is 17.
17. 17 you can still make it, but once he is 18, they are considered adults and they are no longer, you will not be able to bring them in your application.
All right.
They will have to submit a separate application.
Okay, okay.
Akash, where are you from?
I'm from Delhi, Noida.
Delhi, Noida, Siap. Okay. Yeah, next year I'm planning an office in Delhi, Gurgaon or Noida. Let me see. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, then yeah, take care. And if you are interested, do reach out to me. Let me know, and I will connect you with Abhinav from my Delhi team. Abhinav or Rcic from my Delhi team.
Sure,
Okay.
sure. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Have a good night, and thanks for joining.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Chandrasekhar, are you here, Chandrasekhar? Okay, no. Sri Lekha?
Hi, sir. I thought I'll not be in today's list.
Sorry, no. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. It's been a long day for all. I think I've been here from 9:30, almost about 4 hours now. Yeah. Please.
Yeah. Sir, actually, my question is for my sister. She's in Canada from like 4 years, and her husband works here for IBM on a closed work permit. And like she has two kids. One girl, she's like 6 years, and a boy, he's 1 year old.
She's on a so husband is on a closed work permit.
Yes.
Okay, husband is on a closed work permit, and he's on a dependent visa here, spouse open work permit.
Yes, okay. And his visa is going to expire in May, and their score is like May 2022.
May
2023. Sorry, I'm sorry. And they are. Sorry, what is it, sir?
And where are you located?
I'm in Toronto. Even they are in Toronto. Yeah.
Okay, so May 2023, husband's visa is expiring. Okay, so next.
Yeah, and they are in PRQ, but their score is like 453, and it's going to reduce by 5 in January.
Okay.
So like we were thinking that like based on the previous CEC draw, we thought we'll get it, but based on the current score, we are in a dilemma now, and they are like very well settled now here, so they just want to try for other alternatives. Then I suggested this student, like I have this doubt whether she can enroll as a student or not.
We have actually many people like your sister who actually had changed from dependent visas to study visas. What is her age, Emma?
She's 29 years. Yeah.
She's 29. And what is her highest level of education?
She did her BTech in IT.
BTech in IT?
In 2012.
2012. And what is her percentage?
It's 73%. Sorry, 63. 63, I think. Yeah.
63%. And backlogs?
No.
No backlogs?
Yeah.
Any work experience?
Like in India, she worked for a couple of years in IT, in some IT company as in a technology. Like she got all the documents and everything for that.
Does she have IELTS, Sri Lanka?
Yes, sir. She got it. But like, her score is 7.5 in listening, and in reading it's 5.5.
Is it general or academic?
Academic.
5.5 is not good, Amma. So what you could do is, right? So we can get for main take. So where is the husband working?
He's working for IBM in Toronto.
In Toronto. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're looking for options in Toronto to stay. Which location in Toronto?
They're in North York now, but like in Toronto, like any college, like wherever she can get, she can travel.
North York. Okay. So North York, we might be able to help in Loyalist College. They have a very good program. They actually have, unfortunately, they don't have 1-year programs, but 2-year programs with co-op or internship, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, many good programs, right? And her husband will also be eligible for a 2-year dependent visa in case the company does not extend.
Okay.
Okay, and the tuition fees is about, like for the co-op term, she will not pay full fees, but we can definitely look into that. Just give me a second. Or she can go for cyber security in York University in York, not York, right?
Okay.
So yes, this is cyber security. They have a 1-year program. The tuition fees is about $18,000. We can get it for January intake. Unfortunately, they don't have May intake.
Okay. Yeah, January is good, sir. Like they don't want to take risk. So they want to do it like little ahead, not like neck to neck in May.
Okay. So what is required here? So because your sister has 5.5, there is an English test called Duolingo. Okay.
Okay.
This is an online English test. This test can be taken free. There is a practice test here free. And this test is an online test. So basically she has to switch her camera, stop all the pop-ups, Skype messages, WhatsApp messages, or any Facebook messenger. And she has to be alone in the room. And she has to actually look directly into the camera while she's doing the exam, or they will disqualify her. Okay. So she has to score 120, which is pretty much easy.
Okay.
Okay. So ask her to take this practice exam. Okay. And practice it for 2 or 3 days and go ahead and do it. Okay. There are only 35 seats for this program for January intake. So please make sure that you get back to me as soon as possible. Do you have my number?
I got it from the chat, sir. Like I took it.
I will give you 2 numbers if I am busy. So there you have my number 647-833, and I will also give you one more number. But you call only in the evening, Amma. This is Sandeep from my team.
Okay.
He's working in the morning as a software developer, and in the evening, he's a very experienced person. So he's working part-time for us, but in the evening. Okay. So you can reach out to him also if you're unable to reach out to me, but basically you can connect with me or something. And usually in the Zoom, you can reach out to me every day. But Lavina, I call you. Yeah. So
so sir, for visa, like so her current score, will that work?
For visa current will not work. The Duolingo will work.
Oh, so she can use Duolingo for visa as well.
In Canada, so no big deal.
Okay.
We will take care of the process. So if your sister is applying to CIP for study, we will take care of their study visa process, change in case future spouse open work permit, immigration, everything without my legal charges. We do it for students who apply through us. We are, unlike other consultants, we do everything for free. The only thing what we request is a one-time consultation fees for every case, which goes to Sandeep, for example, right? He takes care of the process. Even for PR, hardly $250 consultation will take care of everything. Okay. So we will have our support from the study visa till your sister gets immigration. They will be with us for the Canadian experience class. Provincial program, we have fees for that, but for Canadian experience class, we take care of the entire process.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, sir.
Where are you from, Sri Lanka? Which city in India?
I'm from Hyderabad. Telugu మాట్లాడతాము.
ఎక్కడి నుంచి అమ్మా హైదరాబాద్ లో?
కుకట్పల్లి సార్. నేను యాక్చువల్లీ ఒంగోలు, మా హస్బెండ్ వచ్చి కుకట్పల్లి, నేటివ్ వచ్చి తెనాలి మాది.
That is nice. How did you find about us?
నేను యాక్చువల్లీ మాకు ఫ్రెండ్ సజెస్ట్ చేశారు సార్. నేను 2019 లో వచ్చాను విత్ గ్లోబల్ ఆపర్చునిటీస్, కానీ లేటర్ నాకు ఫ్రెండ్ సజెస్ట్ చేశారు ఇలా సిఐపి గ్రూప్ అని ఉంది, లైక్ దే డూ ఆల్ కన్సల్టేషన్ అండ్ దే హెల్ప్ విత్ ఆల్ ద వీసా అండ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్. So I got a really good feedback and I joined the group. And
Are you in a Facebook group, Amma?
Sorry, what is it, sir?
Are you in a Facebook group?
Yes, sir, I do. Yeah, I'm in that.
Okay, so for all the new people who we have a Facebook group, WhatsApp group, and Telegram group. So Sri Lanka, send me a message, Amma. Okay.
Sure, sir. Yeah.
Let me connect offline with you in the evening. Send me a message on cell phone, and
Okay.
we connect offline. Okay.
Okay, sir, and while you were speaking to Shilpa, you also mentioned about some Telugu community group which you quoted. Like, I'm not.
You're not. We have a huge Telugu Community Association, Canada
Okay.
Telugu Network, and we have, I think, about 13 or 14 WhatsApp groups of all people like you who are on closed work permits and all that. So send me a message. I will add you and your sister to all that network. Okay.
Okay, sure, sir. I'll do that.
We recently had a very big party as well. You should have seen in our Facebook group, no?
No, I joined the group recently, sir. So I'll check it today.
I'll show you. Just give me a second.
Sure,
So
sure.
this is my personal Facebook, and we do a lot of parties for all our students, but this was for our Canada Telugu, which is more of community. So we had about 400 people we had about 400 new people out there, and we had a lot of fun.
My mother would love to come to that event.
Yeah, it's all our event. It is one of the largest organization and event for Telugu people here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Sure, Amma, will be happy to
Message
help.
చేస్తాను సార్ మీకు.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir. Bye.
Take care. Bye. Jeevan, I think Jeevan still here, Jeevan? Or you're already sleeping, Jeevan? Sorry, I'm following the order of the messages posted, so please bear with me. Harsha here, employment reference letter. Harsha, are you here? Harsha?
Hi, sir. Yeah.
Yes, Harsha. Yes, please.
How are you doing?
I'm good, Harsha. Are you a CIP student, Harsha, from my agency?
No, initially didn't apply through CIP, but I got my study extension and then PGWP, and now TRV, everything applied from.
Sure. Happy to hear that. So please, how can I help, Harsha? Where are you from, Harsha? Which city are you from?
I'm currently in Etobicoke.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is regarding this immigration. So few of the programs, they are asking for this employment reference letter. So basically we get a letter from the employer where we worked with the roles and responsibilities, and it says signed by your manager. Yeah. Now for the person.
Okay, let me share you a link from IRCC. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is the link from IRCC, which clearly explains all the requirements for employment. Okay, so you can see the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here. Okay, so the proof of work experience, right? This is the paragraph where you have to look in. So proof of work experience documents, the personalized documents, following documents are mandatory for each work experience declared. A reference to experience letter from an employer where the document should be official document printed on a company letterhead, must include the applicant's name, the company's contact information, address, telephone number, email address, okay, and the name, title, and signature of the immediate supervisor or the personal officer at the company. Second, should indicate all the positions held while employed at the company and must include the following details: job title, duties, responsibilities, if it is a current job status, dates work for the company, number of hours per week, annual salary plus benefits, and so. If the applicant is self-employed, articles of information and all that. So basically, if you're a Canadian company, if you're talking about your Canadian company, make sure that you clearly have these details and also the job duties. Okay. So for example, what is your job duty? Kib, did you save this link?
Yeah. So the question is, sir, here for the current, for the employment history, right? For one who is already moved to Canada and one has declared employment history from India. So how do you suggest him to go about getting all the employment reference letter from his past employers? Because and that's one question, and second is many a times it so happens that you would have worked in a small company which is already shut down now, no more exists, kind of thing. So
okay, so one, unfortunately there is no option, but you will have to reach out to all your employees previously and get the reference letters in this format. Okay, this is mandatory. Okay, if the company is closed, sometimes happens, but you might have some colleagues who work with you, manager or colleagues. You can take their personal reference. Okay, you can provide the pay slips, you can provide the bank statements that you worked during this time, and this is a colleague who worked and a reference letter from that, right? And if you do not want to claim points for experience, you write an explanation letter when you submit your document and explain that I had worked for this, but unfortunately I'm unable to find references for this. As such, I do not want to claim points for this work experience, and that's it. Okay, so if you want to claim work experience, unfortunately, you have no option but to provide some kind of an information. So you have to you might have to connect with your ex-manager if the company is closed, or any of your colleagues to give you a reference letter.
So when they say it's a letterhead, is it like an official document from the employers, or it is more of a reference letter from the manager?
It can be a reference letter manager, but again, in a Word document, put up a letter. That is basically what I'm asking.
Yeah. So I can support that with my, offer letter and pay slips, experience letter, all this, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, because as you see, it will be a lot of efforts if I approach everyone. Yeah, and over the mail speed.
Because the problem is, this is an immigration process, and unfortunately, why all this has been required, because they have to keep the system foolproof, because there are people who might use this to gain points and fake work experience. So these things have to be foolproof, because it is a question of somebody's future. So everything has to be diligent, and officials have to monitor and make sure that people are not taking undue advantage of the system.
Yep. Yeah, that was the basic question, sir. So if you say that it would be a Word doc with the letterhead. Okay. That answer.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
What is your CRS score, Arsha?
So mine now, it is 478 something.
That's not bad. I think it should be fine. But just a couple of draws, big draws, and CRS will come down.
Just hoping. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Should be fine.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harsha. Be in touch with Sandeep. I think he was the one who was helping you, right?
Yes. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Yes.
Be in touch with him and we'll take it forward from there.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, it's a long day for all of us, but please bear with me. Sujata, are you here, Sujata?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, Sujata. How are you?
I'm doing fine. In fact, last week also I got connected to you, but then there was this mute issue, which we could not continue our conversation. And you did
Oh.
ask me to ping you and call you, but then your number was busy because you had offered someone a call back. So again, last I think Thursday or Friday, I pinged, and you were not well. So hope you're doing good right now.
Yeah, finally back normally. Just
You definitely need to be on toes because people like me definitely need your help.
Thank you, Sujata. Thank you. Yeah, please. Where are you, Sujata? And how can I help you?
I'm from Mumbai, and my situation is a little critical.
I
I'll
think
explain you.
person Amit, I think I missed you. Let me talk to you after Sujata.
Sure.
I think there is Amit at 11:30 from Canada. Amit, I think not Datta, sorry if I'm not mistaken. There is one DLI George Brown, second DLI Centennial. Amit, is that, I don't remember. I think this is this.
Yes, sir. हेलो
हाँ, कहाँ से हो आप अमित?
मैं पंजाब से सर. I'm from Punjab.
Yeah, let me talk to Sujata. उसके बाद I can get back to you. ठीक है?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, Amit Datta ji, I think you still have time to wait. Please bear with us.
Sure, Gautam, sure.
Yeah, sure. Please, Sujata. Yes, Michelle.
Yes, Gautam, I am 40. I have completed my graduation in commerce in 2004.
You are, what is your age?
40.
You're only 40, I'm 48.
Well, I'm still in your league, but when it comes to age, now going forward, I have completed my graduation in commerce in 2004. And since then, after completion of my graduation,
Academics are very important. What is your percentage in BCom?
I think it was around 50 to 54. I was an average student, but then after 50.
Okay, not good. Okay, next, after
graduation, I am till today I'm working.
Where are you?
Sorry.
What is your current job?
Right now I'm working for a digital media agency. I'm handling a team, working as a manager designation. And prior to that, I have around 13-14 years of BPO experience, taking care of a team as well. Now, my challenge is last year I had applied for my visa, it got rejected. Again, this year I applied, again, it got rejected. I have taken a post-graduation diploma course, business administration course from Coast Mountain College. I have completed my 3 semesters because they were all online. And May term is supposed to be my break. I have my last semester in September. And I have no visa with me. I got rejections because first time they told me, we are not sure you'll leave the country and your financial, you do not have sufficient funds.
What was the program you applied, Sujata ji?
Beg your pardon?
What was the program you applied?
I applied I got admissions for postgraduate with a business administration diploma.
Business administration diploma in what
Coast
is the
Mountain.
Sorry?
Coast Mountain College.
In British Columbia. Oh my
Yes.
God, where did you go? Okay, who advised you this college?
The consultant in Mumbai. Because
I have an office in Mumbai and in Andheri East, Uptown Solaris. Okay.
This Andheri East, I am very near. I stay in Andheri East itself.
So, what is your current job?
I am working as a manager and handling a team which is spread across Asia Pacific countries. Now, my problem over here is, Gautam, that first time when I showed funds, they said though they had like fixed deposits and mummy's income as well,
Let's keep that fast first. Okay, so you are a manager in a company and you applied after almost about 20 to 18 years of work experience.
18 years, yes, 18 years of work experience.
You applied for a post degree in business management.
Yes, business administration, yes.
Business administration, okay. And your highest level of education is BCom?
Yes.
So why did you go for this program?
Okay, I'll be very clear. I had applied, my IELTS was like 5.5 in one module. And I could say on Friday, I gave my 5th attempt to get rid of one module of 5.5, and I scored 6 in that. So I have an overall score of 6.5 now. Earlier, I had an overall score of 6.5, but then I had only one reading module, which was like 4 to 5 times I attempted. Every time I was stuck on 5.5, like little phobia, I could say. But then
what is your salary, Akka?
Salary, I'm drawing around 40,000 per in my hand right now.
Oh. See, Sujata ji, unfortunately, wrong choices, right? Wrong advisors, wrong choices. Okay.
I did get UCB, University of Canada West. I was one consultant called me, like they offered me the MBA over there, but then the fees were too high, so I could not afford. To be very frank,
okay, let me first, please. So 5.5, one band is 99.9%, whatever you do, is visa refusal. 99.9. You should not even have tried with this.
Yeah, I know, but then I wanted to give it a try. It was like
that's a big mistake. Okay, you're already 40 years. You're an adult student, and with 5.5, you actually had minus 0.1 chance of getting a visa. Unless you're damn lucky with a miracle, chamatkar.
No, miracles really don't work for me.
So you made a wrong mistake by messing up your visa history by applying. One, that is a mistake. Second, you are an adult student, 40 years. Why did you go for a college program? You could have easily gone for a UCW. They have an MBA in marketing.
Yes.
Digital marketing. It would have been very easy for you. So, like, who was your consultant?
See, now they offered me, like, we give you 99% like chances. We guarantee you that you will be getting through. We have cleared so many students with 5.5. You will be able to get through.
Do you see the number of people I talk every day?
Yes.
And I agency in India who talks to so many people.
Now, it is that my consultant is like really saying, no, we can't help you.
We have real-time data. I have been doing this with India since I opened, since 2017. This is my 5th year, and every day I am talking to at least 100 people. No agency in India has the data as what we have. And what they're telling is wrong. 99% visas are refused with 5.5 in IELTS.
See, however, I just got to know about you just like a week back after seeing child.
You have to do your research as well, Sutaji. But again, getting back, unfortunately, very bad luck. If anybody comes to me, Sujataji, I'll tell them, please, I'm not going to take up your case. Even if you give me money, with 5.5, I will not proceed, because I have seen in my personal practice, most of the students with 5.5 will get visas refused. So, one, 5.5 has been a big minus. Second, choosing a wrong program. You did not have to go for a business when you could go for an MBA program.
It was not easy for me to get. I was not able to get admissions in most of the college because I had one module 5.5.
You have now?
I know, but now I have. Sorry.
How many times was your visa refused?
I got 2 refusals. One is recently in the month of second refusal was saying that your course that you have selected is not relevant to your previous studies. We are not sure you'll leave the country back. Also, there are certain mark sheets.
What I suggest you is go ahead with an MBA. Okay, go ahead with an MBA in UCW. They have a very good MBA program. They have MBA in marketing and digital marketing, and this is a private university. They are pretty flexible with the admission requirements. Even if you have 54%, they will still give you.
But Gautam, I have already completed 3 semesters. I have paid the fees over here, which I will not even be getting 1 cent as a refund because I chose to
do studies online.
I completed 3 semesters online because we had the.
Who told you to do that?
I took that risk, assuming at least if the COVID is on, if I'm that lucky, I might.
Students Adult students, again, for all the adult students, after I did this video with Salil, so many adult students came up, hey, it is not a reality. People like Salil, people like me are very minority. We only very few people get visas. There are a lot of YouTubers who put in key, no age is no bar, everybody will get a visa. All this, all agencies are scam, but data does not lie. Adult students hardly get visas approved, very limited. And again, knowing all that risk, you went and put up and studied 3 semesters. So unfortunately, sorry Sudaji, there's nothing much we can do here. You can keep on applying, you can play a lottery. But again, your English has now improved, so you go ahead and submit once again with your agency. They already received money for you.
They have, but then they're not, like, after getting my second refusal, they said, ma'am, we cannot help you in that case. You approach your college for refund. I said, it's as per policy, I can't even get 1 cent because I choose to continue my studies even after having my first refusal, before my first term of a semester was completed. So they said, like, we can't help you in that case.
They are not guiding you probably. Okay.
They took fees from me and now it's like, no, we really cannot help.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you see, there's people who there is no solution to your situation.
So I got a call from your team last week. They said, okay, I did explain them. They said, okay, it's best you have a word with sir, because though you have taken admissions, you're doing your course, maybe he's the best person to guide you. I said, okay, I applied for Cape Notes as well, but then I haven't got, it's almost a month. I haven't got much update on it right now.
There is nothing anybody can help you. It is a luck. Agar aapko fir se apply karna hai, go with your consultancy and apply again, only with the justification that I have improved my English skills, my IELTS is 6.
Is there any scope that your team can help me this time?
We are short-staffed. You can see the amount of people who are, we are processing. I can just check your SOP when you're submitting. It's not rocket science. SOP is the most important document. When you are applying, take the help. They already received about $3,000. Okay, so most agencies, we receive about $2,000 to $3,000. Take their help, prepare everything, and SOP reach out to me. Okay?
Sure, I can do that.
Should not, again, all adult students, please make sure, or all the students, do not study online. Do not resign from your jobs until you get your visa. Do not book your tickets until you get your visa. It is not guaranteed. Okay? So please make sure and we'll take it forward. Yes.
But then I would need help from someone to help file my visa. Even with SOP, I will need, if possible.
We cannot. I'm sorry. My team works every day 12 to 15 hours. We are struggling to help people who are already enrolled in. Okay. So it is not a difficult process, Sujataji. You could do it after 2 times. You're an expert now. So come to the point where you have SOP, reach out to us and we'll help you. Uploading documents in your GC key is no big deal. You can fill up the forms and do it now.
Cool. I'll try to work on my SOP in that case.
Right. It's a very simple process. Remember, consultant, you need to walk you the process in India, and after you come here to guide you. But uploading the documents to visa is no big deal. Anybody can do it.
Sure.
Okay. Sure.
Yep.
Reach out.
Thanks for your time.
Sure. Yeah. Guys, I know I think there are people waiting here as well, and I've been here from 9 o'clock sitting here as well. Has anybody tried sitting 4 or 5 hours non-stop and talking? My limit for Zoom, my record for Zoom, when we had this TR to PR program, I was on Zoom all day for about 18 hours. So Canada opened this TR to PR program last year in May, and we helped, in one day, we helped almost about 300 people apply for the PR. Yeah, it was a long day, but thankfully hundreds of people received their PR. Yeah. So Naresh, you can go to bed, Naresh. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks, Naresh. Okay. So again, let me just get back to the order of the messages posted here. Saloni, I think we actually Srilekha and Sujata and SUN. Sundara Mohan. Rais, when did you post your message, Rais? I didn't see your message, Rais.
Hello, sir.
Sorry, sir. Actually, I posted my message near about 2.5 hours ago. Actually, almost 2.5 hours ago, like
Okay,
3 hours, 3 hours ago.
So
actually, I disconnected when I was driving, so that time the network fluctuated and I disconnected.
Okay, because I didn't see you if you put a message, or if you don't mind. Okay, let me talk to Amit and I'll get back to you.
Okay, doc. Okay.
Yeah, thanks. Yes. Yeah, I'm here all day to talk to you guys. No issues. Monday is usually a busy day. Yeah, please go ahead. So, Amit, what happened, Amit?
Sir, I did BTech in civil engineering in 2018. After that, I have a relevant experience in my field.
So 2018 में आपने बीटेक किया, percentage आपका?
Sir, 76%.
76, that is very good. And what is your age, Amit?
26, sir.
26. आपने और पंजाब में कहाँ से हो आप?
पंजाब में बठिंडा से, sir.
बठिंडा से आप, okay.
Yes,
and who was and you so you applied for project management?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 2 बार अप्लाई किया और 2 बार आपका वीजा रिफ्यूज हुआ?
नहीं सर, रिफ्यूज नहीं हुआ सर.
Okay, thank God. Okay, because I didn't see the message पूरा आपका. So yeah, please go ahead and explain, please.
Sir, in Jan I applied for project management, and in April I got refusal, sir.
Jan में आप अप्लाई किए थे? Jan में which intake के लिए?
Sir, main intake के लिए.
Main intake के लिए आपने अप्लाई किया January Georgetown College में and it was refused. Okay, what next?
After which, sir, I reapplied with same intake, sir.
Okay.
And applied deferment from GBC, sir.
Okay.
After few days, sir, GBC sent me mail, sir, that they have no seats available in the upcoming intakes till May 2023.
Okay.
Then I took refund and withdrawal from GBC and applied in Centennial College for the same program.
3-semester project management. Okay, construction project management. Project management or construction management?
No, project management, simple.
Okay.
Same program, sir.
Okay.
So on 26th of June, sir, I got offer letter.
Okay.
And then I raised web form with fee slips and offer letter to RCC, sir.
Okay.
On 6th of July, I got visa approval.
6th of July, you got visa approval. Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir. Then, sir, after stamping, I got visa deadline, sir, according to GBC offer letter, sir.
So you got GBC offer letter for which intake?
No, sir, GBC offer letter not. I got a visa stamping according to GBC offer letter, sir, according to main intake.
Main intake GBC, even though you the Purana wala jo aapka tha.
Right, sir.
Okay.
Then
okay.
I got a reply from IRCC on 20th of July that they verified my documents and they told me to proceed with the counterfeit documents like visa stamping.
Okay.
My main concern is that, sir, they will not deport me, sir, when I facing immigration time.
So tell me, in your application, right?
Yes,
so
yes.
You applied for study visa for which institution, GBC or for Centennial?
First time, sir, GBC. Right now, I'm currently enrolled in Centennial.
So second time, आपने visa submission lodge किया, तो did you submit your Centennial College acceptance letter and everything?
Yes, sir. Web form through.
No, did you resubmit your application or you only did web form?
Through web form, sir. Not resubmit.
You did not submit. So your first application is only okay. Obviously, so उनके पास आपके February के डेट से January May के डेट से तो इसीलिए आपने that is fine. It should be fine because आपने web form के through you have informed them, informed IRCC your new acceptance letter and everything, right? Did you take the screenshot? Did you take the screenshot, Amir?
Yes, sir.
When you applied for this upload किए थे आप web form, do you have the screenshot?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay, good. So what you have to do is, just in case, right, you have to update your DLI number, just in case IRCC did not check in your Centennial College card. So what you have to do is change your post-secondary school in your account. Go to your GC key and you have to update your GC key में यहाँ पे. This is the instructions here from IRCC. So update your DLI from okay, update your DLI here. This is the process. Go through it and do it, and I think it should be fine. We had a couple of students who actually came in. I think Rcic recently came in and his visa was approved for one college, but unfortunately he had to drop his studies and he came for another college. And his visa was approved and he came and he showed his new acceptance letter, no questions asked, and he is continuing his studies.
So then the visa officer will not deport me, no, sir?
You have done your due diligence, not deport me. You have uploaded through the web form, you have written an explanation letter, you have informed IRCC, they have advised you to proceed with the counterfoil, submit your application. You have updated the DLI number as per the IRCC, just in case again IRCC had missed it. So you have all these documents, DLI change karne ke baad take a screenshot, and I think it should be fine, right?
Okay.
Or you have no option, cancel karke fir se apply karo aap study visa pe.
So it is too much lengthy, sir.
Exactly, too much. After what you have been through, it is definitely too much. So I think it should be fine, but you can definitely call IRC, talk to them and explain them that you had initially applied through this and then you have uploaded through web form your new acceptance letter because George Brown actually cancelled it. You have all your email communication as well. You have email communication with George Brown College. You have email communication with Centennial College, right?
Yes, sir. I attached also, sir, GBC conversation in the web form.
Should be fine on it. Okay. Talk to IRCC, explain them as a second opinion, check with them. But I personally think it should be okay. But again, I'm not the CBSE officer.
Right, sir. Sir, I have one more question, sir. Firstly, I applied for Jan Intake, sir. Okay. Then I requested Centennial College to defer me to September 2022.
Okay.
They agreed to give me the offer letter. Then should I need to raise another web form or not?
You can update IRCC. There's no, it's update the DLI with the institution. When you update your DLI, you're already updating that you are going for Centennial College, September 22 intake.
That's it.
Okay.
Sir, I applied for project management for 1 year course, sir. Then for second year, which program is best for me, sir? As per Canadian job market, sir.
Like again, it depends on your passion. क्या करना है आपको आगे जाके? Job यहाँ पे Canada में सबको मिलेगा. It is your hard work and effort which is more important. आपने कभी देखा है कि unless a person is a drug addict or an alcoholic, आपने पूरे पंजाब में कोई देखा है कि कोई वापस आ गया कि इंडिया से Canada?
No, sir.
Never find it. You'll find people coming from UK. You'll find people coming from US. You'll find people coming from Australia. But from Canada, you'll never see anybody coming in unless they messed up.
Yes, sir.
Right. So, आगे क्या करना है आपको? What do you want to do?
So, according to Indian job market, sir, I thought construction project management is best, sir.
Okay, then go for construction project management.
But as per Canadian job market, sir, I don't know much, sir.
Construction is everywhere. No issue. Okay, should be fine. आप आ जाओ यहाँ पे. But the only problem is for construction management, very limited opportunities. Okay, and it should be fine.
Okay, sir. Right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Right, sir.
You're welcome. Congratulations after a long journey, and it will work out. I'm glad that it worked out. Okay.
Thanks a lot, sir.
You're welcome. You're in a Facebook group and WhatsApp groups?
Yes, I follow your Facebook group, sir.
So, okay, Amit. Take care, Amit. We just signed up for an office in Chandigarh. This is my first office in North India, especially Punjab area. बहुत डर लगता है. But I've just opened in Chandigarh, and second is Jalandhar or Ludhiana or Amritsar. So that is next in process.
Okay, sir.
Okay, then take care.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, Rais Hamad, Rais.
Yeah, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Actually,
as well. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, actually, my profile is like I completed my bachelor's in pharmacy in 2013, and I'm having almost 3 years experience in India as a medical rep. And after that, I moved to Saudi Arabia in 2016 and working as a key account manager from 2016 to till now. So
what is key account manager?
Key account manager and analytical instrument sales. You can say medical instruments or analytical instruments.
You are into sales.
Yeah, sales. Yeah.
And Bachelor of Pharmacy. What is your percentage in Bachelor of Pharmacy?
Bachelor, it's near about my average percentage is 59.75 something, close to 60.
59.75.
Yeah.
Okay. Rais, if you don't mind, let me talk to this Ukrainian guy. He's been here.
Yeah, no issue. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
Vasil, вы меня слышите? Vasil, можете говорить? Okay, he doesn't have a microphone, so I guess that's he hasn't connected. Василий, еще раз, пожалуйста, выходите и подключитесь еще раз. У вас микрофон там нету, вам, наверное, неудобно, вы неправильно подключились к Zoom, хорошо? Okay, yeah, right. So, percentage in your BCom, in your pharmacy, sorry?
Pharmacy, 59.75 something, actually.
Bachelor's?
My average percentage.
And what is your backlogs?
There is no backlogs. I did my diploma as well as diploma in pharmacy and bachelor of pharmacy, both of continuous. So
okay.
from first year.
Okay. So you and you are where are you now in Saudi?
Saudi, yeah.
So getting back to Saudi, we applying from Saudi, we have approvals, but I have seen refusals as well.
Nowadays, Gautam sir, many like rejection is coming from Saudi Arabia.
There's always got rejections, not only nowadays.
Yeah, actually, my wife also got the rejection. She applied in 20 Western University and through the CIP only, but she got the rejection. So now,
she applied from Saudi?
Yeah, she applied from Saudi.
आपको कितनी बार बताए होंगे कि सऊदी से अप्लाई मत करो, रईस? We have always advised students not to apply to third countries. Very high risk of refusal. Always apply from India. What is your wife's work experience, Raiz?
She's having 4-5 years experience as a pharmacist in India, and she's also having like pharmacy degree. Almost.
आपसे बहुत बार बात हुई, Raiz. I think we talked a couple of times.
Yeah. Gautam sir, actually you told me already, but I took the risk because हमारी profile already few consultants like Kanan or few other consultant ने already diploma courses वो सब apply करके mess कर दिया था. So I have tried just last.
Your wife actually had a previous refusal, right? Before coming to us.
Yes.
I remember talking to you because we made an exception and took it. Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Surat, Gujarat.
Are you in touch with Nihilji from my team?
No. Actually, I touch with Anil sir, and after that Adiba for my wife. Now I contacted Anil sir, and he recommended me to get the admission in UCW for MBA marketing. So I just need to take your advice. I will going to apply definitely from India, sir. मैं India आऊँगा and I'm going to apply from India.
So connect with Nihilji, very nice person. He is about 33 plus. He's from Surat, but he is the second in line in Canada after me. He is a Gujarati and very nice person, and he studied B Pharmacy as well.
Oh, great.
But why did you apply from Saudi? भाई आपको इतने बार आपको बताए.
So actually, वो situation ऐसी थी, she cannot
Especially given that your wife had previous refusal, or we discussed this, we've explained this, and fix it up.
So anyhow, like it's a mess up with my wife profile. So मैं try कर रहा हूँ, doctor sir, मैं try कर रहा हूँ मेरी side से, means like I'm going to reappear the IELTS.
Sure. So Surat office में जो है, please connect with Adiba is with you, right? If you feel comfortable with Adiba, please go ahead. But we also have a team in Surat. I have an office in Surat.
Okay, sir. So sir, I just need your recommendation for a university, like which course I have to go.
Marketing, there's no marketing is the only option for you because so many years you're in marketing.
Yes. So UCW is right for me, or is there any other university?
There is no other university with marketing, जहाँ पे easy admission process or marketing का जो elective major है, there is no other university.
Experience in Saudi Arabia, so is it problem for me if I'm applying from India, because
No,
it's like
not
6
really.
years experience in Saudi? So
Not really.
So what do you recommend about the financial, like how much I have to show in the account as well as?
When you are applying under the SDS, money is not really an issue, but जितना भी पैसा हो सके अगर दिखा सकते, that's fine. See, because you're already paying your 1 year tuition fees, you're already doing your living expenses, GIC, and you have a salary, so financial is not required but if you're able to show it, then that it is fine.
Okay. Let me connect with me.
Property है?
Yeah, property is already there in Surat. But वो मेरे नाम पे नहीं है, वो mom is.
Do you have any children raised?
No, there is no children.
Okay. How old are you?
It's 31. I just started 31 last June.
Okay, do connect with Nihilji as well, right? You can actually call and talk to him and just introduce yourself and say hello.
Yeah, sure. You have already shared his contact number, right, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your guidance.
You're welcome. And I will give you a Gujarat group link if you're not there, right? I'm not sure, but let me see.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please. Okay.
Okay,
Be in
sir.
touch with Adiba, with Nihilji, and we'll take it forward from there.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, guys. Take care.
Hi, Gautam sir. This is Ramna. I hope you received my message.
Oh, Ramna, this is our student's husband, Ramna.
Okay.
Yes, right? Your wife is at NYT, right, Ramna?
Yes, sir. Yes, Gautam.
Yes, Babu. Ramna, tell me.
Yeah, nothing Gautam. Actually, she completed her MS in cybersecurity.
Okay.
Last month itself, and like May 30th is the last day, and she got a course completion certificate also.
That is so one of the biggest advantages with NYIT is that she qualifies for the BCPNP. So you already have you've got your PR. So simple process. Apply for your BCPNP nomination. You will get your 600 points, and that is guaranteed PR for you.
Yeah, that is where we have small conflicts, sir. I need your suggestion.
Okay.
Actually, after completion of MS, we went for flag folding on June 6th, and she got PGDWP work extension for next 3 years.
Okay.
So then, actually, while pursuing her MS, she got a job in CIBC Bank as a co-op. So from last January onwards, she is working on the same same bank.
Okay, that's very good.
Yeah, as a co. But now they are offering full time for her.
Okay.
But they are asking her to move to Toronto.
Yeah, so I mean, but again, see, to be honest, for you guys, what is your wife's age, Ramna?
Now it's 29.5.
30 years. Okay. Did you check your CRS score? Your wife, if she is the primary applicant, what will be the CRS score after she completes her 1 year Canadian work experience?
It's like 510 around, something like that.
510. I think it should be fine. Okay. If
actually, see that is what, sir, while selecting some of the options, actually, right, we worked in Uruguay more than 6 years. So we both have that foreign experience. Can we count that as a foreign experience or not?
Yes, of course you have foreign work experience.
Okay, yeah. So in that case, we are getting 510.
510, then that is fine because she has official work experience, right? Because I remember you guys had Uruguay permanent residence and
yes,
and she worked there as well, right? So if she has work experience and if it is 510, I think it should be pretty much easy. In the next 2 or 3 draws, it is definitely going to fall down. It might hold on around 460 to 470, but it is definitely going to fall down.
Okay. And one more thing, sir, like we heard about the tier to PR.
Yes,
so,
it is in the process. Nobody knows when it is going to come and what are the, but it will definitely come.
Okay, so actually, see right, sir, because you suggested that time for the PNP, that is where we chose this course. No,
no other job.
Yeah, I have a job. Actually, the problem is here, like even though if she continues in Vancouver, the problem is like I have job in Toronto. So right now I'm in Vancouver, but I'm connecting to Toronto work location and I'm doing that. My pay stubs and everything is running in Toronto.
Yes, 70% of the jobs IT are in Toronto Waterloo area. 70% of the jobs.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if she gets PNP also, even though she got PNP, if I am working for Toronto, that is the reason I'm not eligible for PNP, right? Even though she got it.
Yes. Unfortunately.
So that's the reason.
I'm gonna come over to Waterloo here.
Yeah, sure, sir. Definitely. That is what, like, actually, see, everything is settled now. Actually, what I'm planning is like this 1st of August, I'm moving to Toronto, sir. Because her joining date is on 2nd of August. They offered very good package and even I also got very good package there. So we just want to move to Toronto. Actually my like I'm in a dilemma, like if we not opt for the PNP.
For both you guys, it is pretty much, he has 3 years. One, there'll be TR to PR. Third, even if the changes with the IRCC, they definitely will be groups for IT, right? IRC express entry is changing. So even if express entry change, IT is a shortage of patients, most of the ITs, and she has a very good score. Make sure that she gets her IELTS. The highest IELTS score is very important.
Okay. And sir, one more thing is like, let's say for tier to peer program, she is eligible, right? For that with the MS.
Yes, with them. As long as it is legal. Personally, what I think is any person who is legal, has Canadian education or work experience and working and as IELTS, might be able to apply for the TR to PR, but let's wait and see. That's interesting. We don't know what is going to happen. October, promising time again for all international students and workers.
Yes, exactly. So sir, one more thing from the last year TR to PR program, I had like VES is required for few of the students. So is it required for her as well, because she completed her
level of education is master's Canadian degree and it is not required.
VES is not required for her.
It is not required because it's a Canadian education.
Okay. Yeah. So these are the questions from my end, sir.
Sure. Looking forward.
Yeah.
Come on.
Sure, sir. Definitely. Next month, I will definitely meet you because anyways, we are moving to Toronto now. So I will
live
meet
in
you.
Waterloo, which is about 50 minutes from Toronto.
Yeah, that's what I can travel there. So no issues with that.
Sure. Sir. No, I'm telling you to buy a house here in Waterloo. Come
Definitely, sir. Suggest me something, sir. Definitely, I
here.
will.
Two areas where most immigrants come in if you're coming here to Toronto. So they come to Waterloo because this is the IT hub. And if their jobs are in Toronto, they stay in the Oshawa Ajax area. Oshawa,
Yeah.
basically. Okay,
Okay.
so the two locations where all the immigrants come in.
Okay. Yeah.
IT, especially if you're talking about IT.
Yeah, I definitely I will touch base with you, sir, because you are the guide for me to bring me here to Canada, as well as if you want, if you suggest something near to
Good
your
luck.
home, also we will settle it down there.
We need more Telugu people. Are you in our Canada Telugu Tech Network, Ramna? Did I add you?
No, sir. Actually, I don't know because see that I directly moved to Vancouver, right? I am not that much familiar with that network and all.
Yeah, send me a message on my cell and I will add you, Ramna. Okay.
Sure, sir. Definitely. Right away, I will send it.
Sure, Ramna. Nice talking
Yeah.
to you. Take care.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can I have a mic, please, sir?
Yeah, just Raiz, you joined back again.
Yeah, sir. Sorry. Just can you reshare the Nielsen number and a WhatsApp group because.
वो नील जी ऐड कर देंगे व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में मैं आपको नील जी का नंबर देता हूँ Okay. Yeah, please. I think I don't know who to see in. Just let me, please bear with me. I know everybody's tired and I'm also tired. Rohit, and after Rohit, I have Sundaramurthy from Tamil Nadu. Rohit, are you here?
Hello.
Yes, please. And Saira is also. No, Saira has been from Pakistan. I think I confused you with another. Okay, I think we'll still. Yeah, Rohit, please go ahead, and then I have Sundaramurthy after that. Amitji, I don't see you. Amit Datta. You posted. What time did you post?
I actually didn't post anything, Gautamji. I just wanted to speak to you for just only 5 minutes.
Okay, we usually ask all the people who join to post.
Actually, I was not aware of.
Oh, sorry, I've mentioned a couple of times. Okay. Okay, yeah, please. Yes, Rohit, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. I have completed my bachelor's in computer science, and now I'm looking for master's program in Canada.
Where are you from, Rohit?
I'm from Jammu.
You're from Jammu. That's nice. We had many students from Jammu as well. Okay, Rohit from Jammu. How is the situation there, Jammu, maybe, Rohit?
Sir, currently I'm in Pune, safe from everything.
You're in Pune only. Okay. So what is your highest level of education?
It is my bachelor's in computer science.
BSc.
BTech, sir.
BTech in computer science. That's very good. And percentage after?
Sir, it's 7.8 CGPA, which is equivalent to 78%.
That is very good. And when did you graduate?
This year only, sir. Last month.
Okay. And work experience after?
Sir, I have been an intern in a company for 6 months.
Okay. And what is, domain internship ka kuch, what exactly?
It was front end, sir.
Okay. Front end. So what are you planning to do in the future? Kya karna hai aapko?
So I was my first priority is masters in computer science or in any field related to computer science.
Okay. And which universities have you shortlisted?
So I had shortlisted Winster and Lakehead universities and Laureate and Niagara universities, but after talking with Anil sir, I got to know that these universities are not accepting backlog more than 2.
आपके backlogs से कितने backlogs हैं आपके?
3 backlogs.
You can still give it a try. It's luck. I have seen students with 2 backlogs getting third, might work out. No harm in trying. As long as you are okay with the application fees, university ka, it's a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
Right. I would definitely advise you. Are you in touch with anybody from my team? Apart from Anil?
I'm in touch with Abhinav sir.
Abhinav ji, right? Okay. Yeah, I would definitely, Windsor main take you could definitely advise. I would definitely advise, I have seen exceptions, Rohit. I can, even in Concord, aapka kitna 78%, right?
Yes, sir.
I would definitely advise you to apply in Concordia as well, Concordia or Carlton. Look
Yes,
into
sir.
those.
I have sent them an email that will they be accepting my backlog?
You apply because I had one student from Carlton. I don't know how he got, but he had 6 backlogs.
Oh.
And he had 60%. Is he telling the truth? That I know, but I know him for 3 years.
Okay, sir.
He just finished and is working now as well.
So, sir, I wanted to know like which intake would be best for me. I was thinking of Jan intake, but
Jan, you're already a Rohit. You're very late, Rohit.
Yes, sir.
Jan is out. You're looking for May or September?
Yeah, my next intake was obviously May.
Yes. So, there's no choice except that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Are you doing your internship, right?
No, I'm done with my internship.
Get a job, Rohit. Very important to get a job. Don't be unemployed.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Gautam sir. Can I interrupt? Sorry. Before Rohit, it was my message. If you can see in the messages, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry if I missed it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Amiruddin. I'm Amiruddin from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, from Hyderabad. I'm from Hyderabad. I'm working in Saudi.
Sure, Amir. Okay. Rohit, you're done, Rohit? There's not really, you don't really have much choice. So please go ahead and submit as soon as possible. Don't waste your time.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. Give it a try with Windsor as well. I know 2 backlogs, but again, maybe it works out. Give it a try.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah, Amir, yes, please.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I'm a mechanical engineer from Hyderabad, sir. I completed my graduation in 2011. मेरी 32 years है sir.
You're 32 years.
Yes.
You're 32 years, and what is your highest level of education?
Mechanical engineer, sir. BTech.
BTech mechanical और percentage आपका?
2.25 GPA हो रहा है sir, basically. 56. Yeah, 56.25% it is. Yes, sir. Actually, the case is, sir, again, same thing. My Saudi Arab se already apply kiya for my visa through University Canada West. I applied for University Canada West from my side. I got the offer letter. Then I approached a consultant because I didn't know about you. Recently, I got to know about you from my cousin brother who is in Toronto right now. Yeah, I think Maz from Hyderabad. I don't think you remember him, but recently, 1 year back, he was been to Canada, and yeah. Again, sir, sorry.
Patla wala ladka.
जी patla wala ladka, exactly.
Very nice guy. I know he's one of my favorite students, and
yes,
Okay, he's doing his second course in George Brown College, huh?
Yes, sir, exactly.
Very nice. Very, very good kid. Yeah.
Yes, so he recommended me to you, for you, sir. Actually, the thing is, sir, मेरे को आपका पता नहीं था, and if I would have known about you.
Why did you go for MBA? What is your current job?
Actually, sir, I'm in a sales and marketing department, sir, right now.
Then it makes sense. Okay.
Yes, in manufacturing of air conditioning equipments. You see this package units, air handling units, all this. So we manufacture in our.
आप कहाँ से इंडिया के अप्लाई किए थे कि सऊदी से?
Sir, application मैं सऊदी से डाला, sir. मैं from Hyderabad हूँ already. So I.
Saudi से जो है very high refusals.
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
What is happening is Saudi. What I don't know what is the logic, but very high refusals. And again, the government Saudi is now trying to educate their Saudi people and put them to work. क्योंकि क्या होता था पहले गवर्नमेंट का पैसे मिलते थे तो वो फ्री में रहते थे सर.
Correct, sir. Correct.
और जब से अभी नया उनका आ गया,
True, sir. That's true.
MGM की क्या नाम है उनका?
Yeah, MBS.
MBS. So he wants to put all the Saudis to start working.
Exactly.
Right. So a lot of people, expats, are not even getting work permits, right, for some businesses.
Yeah, actually, they are Saudization many of the fields. Basically, accounts are already handled by Saudis, and in banks you cannot work in banks. People who want to work in banks, they cannot now because it is 100% Saudized. Yeah. Only
Exactly.
Saudis work in. Yeah.
And every company has to have a certain number of Saudis employed,
Exactly.
or they get foreign work visas, right?
Exactly. So
it's simple logic again, Amir. If you had applied from another country, higher risk of refusal.
Yes.
Whoever your consultant is, it doesn't have to be ourselves as well. Come back to India, reapply under the SDS. Just come to India for 1 week, submit your application and indicate your India address and submit under this category. You will have better chances.
Great, sir. I'll do that. But for my question is, sir, actually, I did my medical test over here and my biometrics I've submitted already to the government of Canada. Okay, it doesn't matter. That's great. That's great. Actually, my consultant, I don't know, I wasn't aware of him and I believe he's not that strong because he didn't ask me to pay for GIC. He didn't push me to pay my GIC actually, because from Saudi, they say you're applying for non-SDS and you don't need to apply for a GIC. You don't
go for a GIC.
Exactly. After that, many people told me why you didn't pay for GIC. So I'll do the same thing now, sir. Actually, another thing is I've did my IELTS general test. So I've scored 8 in listening and remaining modules 6.5, all the listening, reading, and writing. So this is
the biggest, is probably the most concerning. Other than things, it's a lottery to a certain extent now. To be honest, go ahead and.
So yes, sir. So I just need to pay my GIC and reapply, correct? Is that correct? Okay, sir. Okay. So for that, I need to modify my SOP and all. So can I take help from your team to make my SOP strong and I don't miss my, I don't get any rejection again? What do you think? What do you
SOP,
suggest?
we don't write SOPs, to be honest. Why? Because visa officers clearly, when it is written by an agency, when it is written by a SOP writer, it is the same and everything. So visa officers clearly see that.
Okay, sir.
What we do is write your SOP, give it to us, we will modify and check if it covers the important points. So that is the only thing.
Okay, sir. Okay. So for the filing of my case, I don't have much idea about the documents, what I need to apply and all. That's why I was thinking if your team is the strongest, I believe.
What you can do is see.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let's see. So getting back to what we were discussing.
Yes.
So what you could do is you can email UCW.
Okay.
Tell them that my visa is refused. Okay.
I did already. Yeah.
And explain them that I would like to take the services of Mr. Gautham Kolluri from CIP. Kindly request you to add him as my legal agency.
Agency.
Okay. See, the problem is when you apply directly, Amir, there is no benefit. Okay.
Exactly. True.
आपको कुछ help नहीं मिलेगा और हमें पैसे नहीं मिलेंगे. College को बच जाएंगे पैसे, university.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So what happens is when it is approved, you send an email to them and they will pay us for our services.
Perfect, sir. There's no issue for that.
They will pay us $2,005. Every college pays $2,000 to $3,000. इसीलिए we go an extra step and we support the student from the study visa to immigration.
Okay, sir. Okay. So I have to tell this to my student advisor, right? Who are dealing my case, correct?
In the University of Canada West.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Sure,
and this is the email info@studyabroad.com. So when you email your student advisor, CC us in the email.
Perfect, sir. Perfect. I'll do that. And one last thing, sir. My IELTS general test is going to expire on August 20th. 20th of August. So I need to apply before it is getting expired, basically. Next
Is it
month.
general or academic?
A general, sir. It is general. I gave a general.
Not
sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm diabetic and I'm having
No problem. No problem. Yeah. Take your time, sir. Take your time.
So IRCC High Commission in India, they have actually posted that general test is acceptable.
Okay.
However, we have seen refusals that GT is not acceptable.
Okay, sir.
You can give it a try if you want, but we always advise students to do academic instead of general.
Okay. Okay. So whatever you recommend, I'll do the thing, sir. If because on IRCC, I've studied that they accept both general and academic, and I got the admission from UCW based on my Duolingo. The score was 120.
Yeah, IRCC, God knows what they sometimes say and what sometimes do. IRCC, India High Commission, many times posted on Twitter that both IELTS general and academic are acceptable.
Yes, for visa processing.
Yes, so let's see that. So पहले आप email करके देखो आमिर मियां, उसके बाद reach out to me. I'm here every day.
Okay, sir. Okay. Can I get can I get someone from your team so that I can inform you and I won't disturb you because you're a busy person, basically.
हम यहाँ पे हैं, just post a message when you're in Zoom and I'll delegate you to somebody.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks for waiting, Amir. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, can I speak, sir?
If you don't mind, can I talk to my student Manpreet and Sundaram after that, please? He's also been waiting for 3.5 hours. I just saw his message.
Sir.
Manpreet? Manpreet, are you here, Manpreet?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. It is audible, sir, now?
Yes, please.
Sir, actually, now, as I told that I got an offer letter from Conestoga, last meeting I told you.
Yes, of course. Yeah. So I told you had a question about SOP. I told you write whatever you can and send it to me.
Right, sir. Right. Actually, sir, I wrote my SOP also. So tonight I will share with Abhinav, and I hope he told.
Share with Abhinav and ask him to share it me, and then we'll have I'll go through and I will call you and we will check in. Okay, we'll have a conference call.
Fine, sir. Fine. Sir, I was having one doubt that I should go with the SDS file or non-SDS file. Which will be better, sir, as per you?
SDS has a higher approval rate, right? Non-SDS, because of the low number of the files, they are a bit quick with the processing. But
Yes, sir.
If you want to give it a lottery ki jaldi karna hai, so then we can do non-SDS. But what is the
No, sir. Actually, what has happened? One of my friend is also